You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. Armchair Quarterbacks Radio. Living in an era of baseball where the impossible is unfolding right before our eyes.
Salvador Perez. The 2-2. Sandoval. In foul territory. Giants win. Series win for the San Francisco Giants for the third time in the last 5 years. And their hero, Madison Bumgarner. The 1-2 again. Inside. 2015 World Champion. This is going to be a tough play. Bryant. The Cubs. Bryant makes the play. It's over. The Cubs have finally won it all.
The game right now is at the plate. High fly ball into right field. She is gone. In a year that has been so improbable, the impossible has happened.
Armchair. It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, it's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics, from World War II to choosing the perfect wine. You can even take a course on the U.S. government or dealing with stress and anxiety. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge, so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone.
Done.
By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
I might audible. If I audible, I'll use Omaha! Red Polly! Blue poncho! Dilly! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Chop, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Check! Hey, Short Ox! Luda Raiders! Red Lion! Omaha! Time out!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
And here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, you want a challenge? Try this one. So with your best receiver out of the game, from the 35, 19 seconds left. Touchdown! Is there a spark of life in Green Bay? Touchdown!
Yes! Danny Marino!
Here's Marino, wide open field, throws for a touchdown. It is number 37 on the season, breaks the all-time NFL record.
Going deep and open. Touchdown, Mark Duper. Duper has returned, and he is super.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer. Janice, does he stop it? Oh, please.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, and Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expect it here. CBS Sports Radio.
I think my jersey was one of the top-selling jerseys around the world. It was like Kobe, LeBron, and then I was right behind them, and I didn't make a dollar from it. But nor did I want to, because I knew going into college what it was all about. I knew going to my dream school, where I wanted to go, the passion for it. And if I could support my team, support my college, support my university, that's what it's all about. But now we're changing it from us, from we, from my university, from being an alumni where I care, which makes college football and college sports special, to then, okay, it's not about us, it's not about we, it's just about me. And yes, I know we live in a selfish culture where it's all about us, but we're just adding and piling it onto that, where it changes what's special about college football. We turn it into the NFL, where who has the most money, that's where you go. That's why people are more passionate about college sports than they are about NFL. That's why the stadiums are bigger in college than they are in the NFL, because it's about your team, it's about your university, it's about where my family wanted to go. And you're taking that away so that young kids can earn $1. And that's just not where I feel like college football needs to go.
Armchair.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
mom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone.
Done.
By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
You come at the King, you best not miss.
I might audible. If I audible, I'll use Omaha! Omaha! Red Polly! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Blue Poncho! Dilly Dilly! Rambo! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Stop, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Check! Hey, Short Ox! Luda Raiders! Red Lion! Omaha! Come out!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
Here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, you want a challenge? Try this one. So with their best receiver out of the game from the 35, 19 seconds left. Ball pumps, throws, touchdown! Is there a spark of life in Green Bay? Touchdown!
Yes! Danny Marino!
Here's Marino, wide open field, throws for a touchdown. It is number 37 on the season, breaks the all-time NFL record. Going deep and open. Touchdown, Mark Duper. Duper has returned, and he is super.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer. Janis, does he stop it? Oh, please!
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, and Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expect it here. CBS Sports Radio.
The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light, and somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans, and avoid recycling wax paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Slide here is your X, but if that's the call, Mike, Will, and Sam all have to know they're shifting. Open palms are post, thumbs ups are crosser, thumbs downs and out. Trevor, why don't you get up here and draw that for us?
Playing in the NFL is hard, but playing
Armchair
fantasy football is easy.
Fantasy football time. It's fantasy football time.
You go 14 times and only win one time. It leaves a little sting. But I've said this, I know it's going to sound weird, but I've said this, if I had to go back to the future and know what the results were going to be and trade with the Marlins, who won twice and only went twice, I wouldn't do it. At the 14 times, still thinking that maybe fate might change. Going 14 years in a row is pretty incredible.
How about that?
It is played everywhere, in parks and playgrounds and prison yards, in back alleys and farmers' fields, by small boys and old men, raw amateurs and millionaire professionals. It is a leisurely game that demands blinding speed. The only game in which the defense has the ball. It follows the seasons, beginning each year with the fond expectancy of springtime and ending with the hard facts of autumn. Americans have played baseball for more than 200 years. While they conquered a continent, warred with one another and with enemies abroad, struggled over labor and civil rights and the meaning of freedom.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
A lot of room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive left field. One run is in. Here comes Brave. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win.
You're in Braves country.
We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. And here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the job, baby. All throughout Braves country, pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all. Woo!
Oh, say, can you see so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. O'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Play ball. Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you, Armchair Quarterback Nation? The Braves country baseball is about to begin. Pull up a chair, boys and girls. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and we are live. The scene is Truist Park in Atlanta, Georgia, another hot one. So we got a lot of folks getting some days off, and we'll get into that here in 1 second. Your starting pitchers for today is an ex-Brave, an ex-Dodger, and a current San Francisco Giant, Alex Wood. He'll be taking the mound for the Giants today as they'll try to split the series against the Atlanta Braves. And Kyle Wright is heading to the mound for Atlanta. So that sets up today's matchup. Alex Wood is 5-5 with a 4.32 ERA, 64 strikeouts against 18 walks and a 1.31 whip. Kyle Wright is 7-4 with a 2.94 ERA, 88 strikeouts, 26 walks, and a 1.1 whip. We all know the Braves have fared well against lefties, and we're hoping for more of the same today. But there is a bit of a change in the way we'll look today. We'll get into the defense first, since the Braves will be taking the field as the home team. Marcell Ozuna will man left field today, giving Adam Duvall a day off, a much needed day off. Michael Harris II is in center, and Heredia will be in right, giving Ronald Acuna Jr. the day off. In the infield, from third to first around the horn, it's Arcia, Dansby, Gosselin at second, and Matt Olson. Travis d'Arnaud is behind the plate, and William Contreras is your designated hitter. Now, Snicker did say that he thought that all three, Acuna, Riley, and Duvall, would be available off the bench to pinch hit. He's just trying to give them a much needed day off. Last night was a nail biter. If you missed that, the Braves came back and won in walk-off fashion again against the Giants. The two games they've won have been in walk-offs in the bottom of the ninth. And the game they lost was a tightly contested game. They lost at 12-10. We had that broadcast here on Tuesday night. So this has been a heck of a series. Could be a playoff preview. And the Atlanta Braves and Giants are just moments away from first pitch. The Giants, their batting order will look like this. Yaz is in right and leading off. Flores is your second baseman and batting second. Ruff is at first and batting third. Jock Peterson out in left field batting cleanup. Longoria is at third batting fifth. Estrada at short and batting sixth. Once again, Crawford with the day off. He is had an MRI yesterday, and they're going to give him another day off. Giants are heading back home after this one. Slater is your center fielder batting eighth, and Casali, the catcher, is batting ninth. Very few clouds in the sky today here at Truist Park in Atlanta, Georgia. And it is a hot one already. It is 92 degrees, feels like 98 in the stands. 104 degrees on the field. So you see why all these guys are getting the day off. We're not expecting much precipitation. We do expect a little bit of cloud coverage as the game moves on, but the highs will be in the upper 90s, predicted at around 96. So on the field will be well over 100 degrees. And so that has a lot to do with why these guys are off today. All right. Kyle Wright is getting set for the first pitch, and we are ready for Braves baseball. The first pitch is a fastball, just missed at the top of the zone to Yastrzemski. Call the ball. It's 1-0. Braves nothing, Giants nothing. We're just getting going here. The 1-0 pitch is knocked foul back behind home plate, and it evens the count at 1-1. The Atlanta Braves come into today's action just 4.5 behind the New York Mets. They've gained quite a bit of ground on them in the recent days. Mets got swept in Houston this week. First pitch to, or the 1-1 pitch to Yastrzemski is a called strike, top of the zone. It's 1-2. Interesting to note that that second strike was in the same location as the first ball. Bruce Deckman is your home plate umpire today. 1-2 pitch is swung on and missed, strike 3, and Kyle Wright comes out the gate with a strikeout on 4 pitch at bat, and there's one away. Bruce Deckman is your home plate umpire. Paul Emmel is at first base. Shane Livensparger is at second, and Pat Hoberg is your third base ump. Good to see Guillermo Heredia getting a chance to get in the field and get in the starting lineup. Hopefully he'll do something with it. And the first pitch is on the way to Flores. It is a fastball, top of the zone. It's 0-1. Dreckman's known to have a fairly wide strike zone. With the hot temperatures, it might be even wider. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is called strike 2, curveball, top of the zone. 0-2 the count to Flores, and the 0-2 delivery is a curveball that falls off the plate, but Flores lays off of it. It's 1-2. Braves are in their home whites with the red lettering and numbers, navy trim. 1-2 pitches swung on and hammered into right field on the ground, hit it against the shift. No one over there, and there's 1 on, 1 out in the San Francisco first. The Giants are wearing their road grays once again with the orange letters and the black trim. Black ball caps. Braves in the blue caps and the red bill with the white A on top. So this will bring Daniel Ruff to the plate. Darren Ruff is batting .225 on the year. The first pitch is swung on and he hits it into the hole. Braves playing a big time shift, and the Giants are making them pay. There's runners on first and second with 1 away. Braves defense is playing an over shift. They've got the second baseman Gosselin about 3 to 4 feet left of the, maybe even more, 5 to 7 feet left of the second base back. So there's a huge open hole right there. Now this will bring Jock Peterson to the plate. Jock Peterson, the left-hander, and he'll get the opposite shift from the opposite side of the plate. He's batting .266, 15 home runs on the season. Young Jock with 37 RBIs and an .897 OPS, righty-lefty matchup. And the first pitch from right is a curveball swung on and hammered through the hole. And that's going to get down for 1. Here comes the throw from Heredia. They're going to slam on the brakes and keep Flores at third, and the bases are loaded with 3 dribblers through the infield and 1 away. None of these 3 hits have been hit very hard, but they hit them where they ain't, and the Giants are in business with the bases loaded. Interesting to note, that time the Braves were not in a shift. They were in a traditional double play defense. Had they been in their traditional shift, that probably would have been right into the teeth of the defense. Evan Longoria steps up, 214 average, 5 home runs. Righty-righty matchup, and the first pitch is a curveball at the knees, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Kyle Wright would love to get a big strikeout here, or a pop-up. But I think the big key when you get the bases loaded early on, the last thing you want to do is you have a big inning. Braves are in a pretty traditional double play defense. Here's the 0-1 pitch swung on and hammered to Dansby. Dansby's got it. He'll scoop and flip it to Gosselin for a 6-4-3 double play to get the heck out of the inning. And the bases are stranded. We'll head to break. The Braves will grab the bats. It's 0-0 in the bottom of the first.
So I got jury duty. I'm not going. That sounds stupid. So you're telling me there's a guy who did a crime and you need me to show up so you can convince me whether or not he did it? I didn't go to law school. I'm just confused because, like, why isn't it a job? Why don't you just hire jury people full time? And why can't you just get like an associate's degree in jury tutoring? Why do we have to grab randos off the street? Why do I have to convince a Lifetime Fitness front desk employee, an Arby's shift lead, and a librarian that I'm not guilty for murder?
Armchair.
Here are some baseball facts you might not have known. Camden Yards is where the Baltimore Orioles play their home games. The ballpark was actually built very close to where Babe Ruth was born. In fact, Ruth's father allegedly owned a pub exactly where center field is today. Kevin Youkilis is known for having a very interesting batting stance. He's also known for working a lot of walks and having a great mindset at the plate. Over his 10-year career, he had 297 plate appearances that went to a 3-0 count, and every single time he didn't swing the bat.
I'm going to read a book from beginning to end in that order.
I've always wanted to do that.
I proclaim this the Summer of George.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
Women workers demanded to play too, and soon the Goodyear girls, the Westinghouse maids, and the Miller Rubber maids took the field. At progressive Sing Sing prison on the Hudson River, convicts played and beat visiting teams made up of electrical workers, insurance salesmen, and stock exchange clerks. I want to go back to Sing Sing, one ex-con remembered. Down here, I'm just a bum, but up there, I was on the ball team.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. I'm Mac McGee bringing you the action. We're here every Tuesday and Friday night. Today is a pop-up game, as had a little extra time, and decided to bring you the Braves and Giants here in Game 4. And the first pitch is on the way, top in the bottom of the first from Alex Wood, and it is a sinker in the dirt. It's 1-0. Dansby Swanson is leading off today because of the absence of Acuna in the lineup. Acuna getting a much needed day off. The 1-0 pitch to Dansby is swung on and hammered high and deep into left center field, going back against the wall. Jackpot, that thing's in orbit. It's 1-0 Hotlanta GA. Dansby Swanson crushing the second pitch, the first fastball he sees, and it's over the wall and through the woods. To the plate we go. Dansby Swanson making it 1-0. The last time he came up was last night when he hit a solo shot to put the Braves within 1. They trailed in the bottom of the 9th last night. If you missed that game, they were down 3-1, scored 3 runs in the bottom of the 9th to walk off once again against the Giants. And that'll make everyone in the dugout feel just a little cooler on a hot day. It's 1-0. The first pitch to Travis d'Arnaud, who's batting second today, is at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. It's d'Arnaud and then Ozuna. The 0-1 pitch is a strike at the knees, and it's 0-2. Ozuna, who's playing left, and Contreras will bat cleanup as the designated hitter. Here's the 0-2 pitch, swung on and missed, slider at the ankles. He could not make contact, and it's strikeout number 1 and out number 1 for the Atlanta Braves. Orlando Arcia is playing third, and he'll bat 5th today. Gosselin is batting Arcia is batting 6th, excuse me. Arcia is batting sixth, and playing third. Gosselin is your second baseman. He's batting seventh. Heredia eighth in playing right field, and Michael Harris once again in center field and batting ninth. The first pitch on the way to Ozuna is a strike right there, about thigh high on the inner half. It's 0-1. Wood will go change-up, slider, sinker predominantly, and they'll mix in the fastball. The 1-1 is in the dirt. I think the 0-1's in the dirt, and it's 1-1. Marcelo Ozuna is batting .231 on the year, 13 home runs. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Alex Wood, and it's going to get in the dirt. It's going to bounce off of Ozuna's foot, and that'll send him down to first base. Is he okay? He's hunched over, might just be taking his padding off. He picked at the bat like he was going to sling it. He might have gotten hurt. He should be okay. The ball hit the ground first and then just nicked the top of his shoe. We'll see if he is okay. Seems to be okay. He's jogging down to first. So there's one on, one out for Mr. Matt Olson, batting fourth. I think I skipped him in the order. I apologize. Matt Olson takes the first pitch outside for a ball. It's 1-0. So to reset that, because I think I might have misread that to you. Olson batting fourth, Contreras fifth, Arcia sixth, Gosselin seventh, Heredia eighth, and Harris ninth. Here's the 1-0 delivery to Olson, and he hits it high, but not very deep, and it's playable by the right fielder Yastrzemski, and there's 2 away. When Matt Olson first hit that ball, it had a trajectory, looked like it was going to carry, but it died pretty quickly, just got underneath it. That's going to bring Contreras to the plate. Contreras batting fifth in the order from the right side, the designated hitter, last night's catcher. The first pitch on the way, and he's first pitch swinging, and that's going to be a pop-up, a can of corn over to the second base side, easily playable for Flores, and there's out number 3. But not before the Atlanta Braves and Dansby Swanson put one on the board. We'll be back in a flash. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball.
Here he comes again.
Hey, my nephew you've been talking about is 3 for 3.
Is that right?
That's right.
You know what that sounds like?
What?
Thingsthatdidn'thappen.com.
Really?
Yep. You know, baseball's not for everyone, man. You know, sign them up for karate or something. All I see is swinging at air.
You'll do anything to stay healthy. So isn't it time to think about your water? Aquasana water filters remove contaminants other filters don't, like lead, bacteria, viruses, and pesticides. Up to 99% of 88 contaminants, while leaving vital minerals you need like potassium, calcium, and magnesium. Visit waterfilter.com now. That's waterfilter.com for pure, delicious water and the ultimate peace of mind. Aquasana, better water, better you.
Here are some baseball facts you might not have known. Herman Long was a shortstop who played at the turn of the 20th century who set a record in 1889. The record he set was the most errors in a single season with 122, which he accomplished in just 136 games. For reference, the most errors by a player in 2021 was only 24.
I got my booster shot like 2 weeks ago, and no, I didn't want to do it. But they're like, "We're not gonna pay you," and I'm like, "Where are you trying to put it?" So I did it, and I feel good. Not good like, "Ooh, my powers are kicking in." Like I just feel like I'm not gonna die. But I didn't think I was gonna die before. Like I'm pretty healthy. I'm plant-based. I be working out, you know. And I know I tell some people that they get mad at me. Like, you shouldn't say that. I know people as healthy as you, and they still died. You know how I know they weren't as healthy as me? They died. Never died in my life. Undefeated.
Armchair.
George Stallings was the manager of the Miracle Braves of 1914, who went from last place on July 4th to winning the pennant and eventually the World Series against the highly favored Athletics. When he was dying, so the story goes, one of the would-be, soon-to-be mourners said, "George, what's killing you?" Stallings replied, "Bases on balls."
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta leads at 1-0 on a leadoff home run by Dansby Swanson. And Kyle Wright gets back to work, and the first pitch is on the way, and it is a slider on the outside part of the plate, swung on and missed by Estrada. It's 0-1. A lot of early games today on this Thursday. Here's the 0-1 pitch inside, and he hits Estrada. Looked like that might have been the slider, just got away. And that'll put the leadoff runner on, not what you want. Ball was moving a little slow. That could have been the curveball. I think it was. So Estrada kind of lucks out. If you're going to get hit by something, you want to get hit by Wright's curve. You don't want to get hit by the fastball, obviously. So 1 on, nobody out, and the number 7 hitter in the Giants order today, La Stella, the designated hitter from the left side, is up to the plate. Righty-lefty matchup here as Kyle winds up and kicks in 96-mile-an-hour fastball at the top of the zone. It's 0-1. Happy National Detroit Style Pizza Day. It is also National Hydration Day, and that is a big one considering how hot it is outside. If everyone's staying hydrated, and if you're grabbing yourself some pizza, I know my favorite hydration with that is. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it swung on and missed. Strike 2. Looked like the changeup. It just dipped off the right side of the plate. 0-2 the count to La Stella with 2 home runs, 9 RBIs at 687 OPS. Braves entered today's play 4.5 behind the Mets, 4 in front of the Phillies. 0-2 pitch is swung on and banged foul back behind home plate, and we'll do it again. It's 0-2. In the wild card standings, the Braves have the second wild card currently. They're 3.5 behind the San Diego Padres, who keep winning, and 1 in front of the San Francisco Giants. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Wright, and curveball. Did he go around? He did not. It's 1-2. They are 1.5 games in front of Milwaukee. Now, Milwaukee and St. Louis play today at 2 p.m. Eastern. Either way you look at it, if the Braves win, they'll gain a ground on either the Cardinals or the Brewers. 1-2 pitch is fouled off, and we'll do it again at 1-2. Dodgers are playing the Reds. That game just got going. They're in the top of the first. Clayton Kershaw versus Hunter Green in that game. As the summer goes on and winds down, we'll be checking the scores of essentially the top teams in the Central and the top teams in the West, because they'll all be involved in the wild card. La Stella calls for time. We'll reset as the 1-2 pitch with 1 on and nobody out is on the way. Fastball swung on, just got a piece of it. We'll do it again at 1-2. A lot of day games today. We'll be hitting the scoreboard early and often. You look at the Giants, only a couple of batters have ever faced Kyle Wright before in their career. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and that swung on and hammered into right field in front of his Heredia. He'll keep the runner from going from second to third, so it's first and second, but still nobody out. And the number 8 hitter coming to the plate, Austin Slater. Wright's curveball just getting a little too much height on it. Went about knee high, and La Stella was able to keep the bat head in front of it and drive it into right field. So Estrada's on second, La Stella's on first, 2 runners with decent speed. As the right-handed Slater, batting .250, steps up to the dish. The first pitch, he check swings on the curveball. In their first strike, it's 0-1. In case you missed it yesterday, you see Rob Gronkowski retired from the National Football League again. The tweet by Tom Brady was hilarious. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is in the dirt. Good backhanded grab by Darno to keep the runners at first and second, and it's 1-1. In an announcement, Gronk's agent said there was a chance that he could come back later in the season if Brady called him, and immediately Brady showed a meme. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is fouled back out of play, and it's 1-2 of Brady showing a meme of someone on the phone implying that he'll be calling Gronk, which I don't think any of us will be shocked if he comes back. Gronk's at that part in his career where I think he just does not want to be. You talk about the dog days of summers and the high temperatures. He doesn't want to be in Tampa, Florida for all that. 1-2 pitch is high and out of the zone. It's 2-2. You wonder how much that'll come into play today, how long these starters can go. With so much sun and so much heat, what the pitch count will be like for both of the pitchers. Of course, Alex Wood is from Georgia. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it is bounced down the third base line, foul, and we'll do it again at 2-2. Braves 1, Giants nothing. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball, special Thursday edition. Game 4 of a 4-game set. The Braves have taken 2 of 3. Giants taking the middle game on Tuesday. Here's the 2-2 pitch up the middle, and Gosselin's got it. He'll shovel it to Dansby and over to first. And just like that, we got ourselves a tailor-made 4-6-3 double play. The Braves were playing the shift on the right side. This time, Gonsolin wasn't so far over the bag. He was actually to the right of the second base bag, and the ball was hit to him perfectly. Dansby was more in the traditional double play depth. There's 2 away, runner on third. That brings up the number 9 hitter, the catcher, Casali. Kirk Casali batting .232 on the year, takes the first pitch outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Casali 4 home runs on the year's 13 RBIs. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's a fastball at the knee, strike 1, evens the count at 1-1. This would be an enormous win for Atlanta if they could win 3 of 4 against a very good Giants team. They've got the Braves have the Dodgers coming in to Truist Park tomorrow night. 1-1 pitch, and that ball is fouled off the first base side. Plenty foul, and it's 1-2. Freddie Freeman's return tomorrow night, much anticipated. We will have the game here. First pitch is 7:20 Eastern. Pre-game show starts at 6:30. 1-2 pitch from Kyle Wright is a fastball high and out of the zone. It's 2-2. Braves are playing Casali to pull. All 3 infielders are on the left side. Olson's by his lonesome in between first and second. 2-2 pitch on the way, and curveball swung on and fouled back behind home plate into the seats. We'll do it again at 2-2. Kyle Wright, who hasn't given up a run yet. This is going to be his 33rd pitch of the afternoon already. You got to keep an eye on that. Braves bullpen fairly rested, but you don't want to get into too big of a situation. You know, you've got the Dodgers coming in tomorrow, and what their offense can be about. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it's a curveball way outside. Ball 3, full count to Casali. Mike Yastrzemski stands on deck. The 3-2 pitch from Kyle Wright. He rears back and brings it, and the ball is hammered into center field. Michael Harris stumbled for a second, couldn't regain the track on the ball. It drops down for a base hit, and the game is tied 1-1. I think he misread the ball. He started to go backwards. Had he gotten a good jump, he probably makes that catch. There was cloud coverage in the outfield. I don't know if that had anything to do with why he lost track, but it was definitely an awkward attempt in center field. Good job by Harris to rebound and not let the ball get behind him. That'll bring Yastrzemski to the plate. 0 for 1. The left-hander bends inside as the curveball almost clips him. It's 1-0. You missed it last night. Austin Hayes of the Baltimore Orioles hit for the cycle against Washington in a rain-shortened 6-inning affair. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is inside part of the plate, called for a strike, fastball, and it's 1-1. Just got inside the plate. Kyle Wright looks into Darno. He kicks and deals, and it's a fastball outer edge. That looked like a strike. Don't know where Dreckman wants that. It's 2-1. That's a fastball that if you're a pitcher, you got to have that one. If he's calling that a ball today, this could be a high-scoring game. 2-1 delivery on the way, and it's a fastball in the kitchen of Yastrzemski, fouled back and hits Dreckman in the mask. Evens the count at 2-2. Maybe that'll knock some sense into him. The ball ricocheted off of Yastrzemski's bat and Darno's glove and hit Dreckman in the left-hand corner of his mask. Didn't hit it flush, just kind of ricocheted off. He's fine. Braves are in a shift. So 3 of the infielders are on the right side with the third baseman in shallow right. The 2-2 pitch is way inside. Yastrzemski has to dive out of the way of the changeup. It's 3-2. Kyle Wright with a lot of long counts to start the game. So you got a full count here to Yastrzemski. A runner on first, 2 away. Kyle Wright is about to deliver the 40th pitch in 2 innings. Here's a 3-2 pitch in. Fastball fouled back out of play. We'll do it again at 3-2. The catcher, Casali, will be on the move. Not the greatest of speed, but he'll be aided by the 2-out, 2-strike count. Kyle Wright looks in. He kicks and deals. Fastball swung on and right by him. Strike 3, and that'll end the inning. But not before San Francisco ties it up. We head to the bottom of the second. Arcia, Gosselin, and Heredia on the way.
We want to know what your plans are.
I've got some questions I want answers. What are you doing about moving out?
I don't know.
About Donna?
I don't know.
Your job?
I don't know.
Your future?
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and hit you with an I don't know.
Here are some baseball facts you might not have known. When the Dodgers beat the Giants in the 2021 NLDS, it was Max Scherzer who closed out the game. Because the score was 2-1, Scherzer was credited with a save. It was the very first save of Scherzer's 16-year-long professional career. In 1980, the legendary Willie Mays was actually banned from baseball. Commissioner Bowie Kuhn learned that Mays had taken a job at a casino and was concerned that he would gamble, even though he only worked there as a greeter. The ban didn't last long and was reversed 5 years later in 1985.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
He never complained, never alibied. He was never known to criticize a teammate or call an opposing ball player lucky. He accepted his great success modestly and the many vicissitudes of his life in silence. He was easy to like and hard to know. New York World Telegraph.
If Walter Johnson and Christy Mathewson had a challenger for the title of best pitcher in baseball, it was a troubled young right-hander named Grover Cleveland Alexander, a Nebraska farm boy, the son and grandson of alcoholics, and one of 13 children. He had honed his startling accuracy by hurling rocks to kill birds to help feed his family. He was a minor league star at 22 when a shortstop's throw to first hit him squarely between the eyes. He was unconscious for 2 days, then stricken with double vision. He kept throwing anyway, and after months of relentless work, his vision suddenly and mysteriously cleared, though he remained subject to epileptic seizures for the rest of his life.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves and San Francisco Giants are tied at 1 apiece here on Thursday, the 23rd day of June in 2022. Hope you're having a great Thursday afternoon. Appreciate you stopping by and joining us for Braves Country Baseball. We're here every Tuesday and Friday night. Tomorrow night, Freddie Freeman comes to Truist Park. The place will be rocking. We look forward to that matchup. We'll have first pitch at 7:20. Here's the first pitch on the way of the second inning from Alex Wood, and it's inside to Arcia, batting .329. It's 1-0. 1-0 pitch is inside at the knees, just inside the plate, and it's now 2-0 to Arcia. Arcia's 3 for 12 in the series with 1 RBI, 500 OPS. 2-0 pitch is right there at the knees. Sinker, 91 miles an hour. It's 2-1. The lefty kicks and deals inside, way inside. Slider misses, and it's now 3-1 to Orlando Arcia. Arcia's had some big hits in this series. He had the walk-off in game 1 last night. He was a part of that rally as well. Here's the 3-1 pitch, swung on and missed, and just missed it inside. Looked like the slider that he just swung over. It's 3-2. Dodgers and Reds are tied top of the second, 0-0. The 3-2 pitch from Alex Wood inside. They call it ball 4, and Arcia head down to first, just inside. Once again, home plate umpire Dreckman not giving much leeway, at least on the left side of the plate from his vantage point. Interesting to note, Hunter Green going up against the Dodgers today, Reds and Dodgers. Hunter Green faced them earlier in the year, and he broke a Major League Baseball record that day, throwing 39 pitches over 100 miles an hour. Be interesting to see if he completes that same feat today. The first pitch to Phil Gosselin is on the outer edge of the other side of the plate, and it's 0-1. Gosselin, righty-lefty matchup here, filling in at second while Arcia slides over to third. Riley off today. The 0-1 is inside. Look like the sinker high, and it's evens the count at 1-1. Alex Wood looks the runner back. The 20th pitch of the day for Alex is outside off the plate, but they're going to call it a strike. It's 1-2. So what it looks like here with Dreckman, he's giving nothing on the right side. If it's from your vantage point of staring in from center field, he's giving nothing on the right side of home plate and everything on the left side. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That ball is fouled back out of play. We'll do it again at 1-2. Hopefully they're making notes of this in the Braves dugout, because Wright fell behind some pitchers trying to get that outside part of the plate. when facing a left-hander. That actually plays into the hand of Alex Wood. If a lefty can live on the outer edge, 1-2 pitch. Wood steps off, has to regain himself for a second as he wipes the sweat from his brow with his jersey. The 1-2 pitch on a sunny, hot day in Atlanta is way outside this time. Evens up the count. It's 2-2. Wood trying to get Gosselin to chase on that outer edge, but that changeup was way off the plate. Braves won, Giants won. The 2-2 pitch is hammered to the left side, and it ricochets off of the third baseman, pops up in the air. Shortstop Estrada has it, fires it over to first, and Gosselin's going to beat it out. What a crazy play. It was a one-hopper, a hot one-hopper, and it ricocheted high into the air. Great job by Estrada, by the way, just trying to make that a play. The runner moves down to second with ease. And Gosselin beat that out by about 2 strides, but a great job by Estrada to even turn that into a play. Ricocheted off of Longoria's wrist. He's stretching his wrist right now, but it looks like he's okay. Guillermo Heredia comes up for the first time today. He's batting just 137 on the season, does have 3 home runs. First pitch is way inside to Guillermo, and it's 1-0. You'd wonder with this situation here if Snicker would think about laying down a bunt, playing some small ball. Braves don't typically do that. We know the analytics department in Atlanta is anti-small ball, but this is a guy you could do it with. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and that ball is hammered down the third base line, way foul. It evens the count at 1-1. Giants won, Braves won. Bottom of the second. Braves have runners on first and second, nobody out. The 1-1 pitch on the way, and Guillermo Heredia swings wildly over the slider. It's in the dirt, and it's 1-2. Everyone loves having Heredia on the team and in the dugout, but you wonder how long someone can stay in the bigs batting 137. Heredia asks for time. Blue gives it to him. The 1-2 pitch. This will put the bunt out of possibility. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and that ball just got a piece of it. Hits it down the third base line, well foul towards the dugout. We'll do it again. It's still 1-2. Runners on first and second. 1-2 pitch on the way, and he went to the top of the zone, fouled it back. Good job by Heredia to just stay alive. It's still 1-2. Nothing else. Heredia is making them work. Michael Harris stands on deck. The one question you got to have if you're Michael Harris, as well as he's played, what does he have to do to get higher in the lineup? Batting ninth once again. You would have thought with Acuna having the day off. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's a changeup way low, taken for a ball. Good eye by Heredia, and it's 2-2. I'm a little surprised, even with the lefty-lefty matchup, that Michael Harris didn't hit leadoff today. It's been so good for Atlanta versus righty and lefty. Was 0 for 3 last night, but in general has had a really good success. Heredia asked for time. So deuces are wild. Bottom of the second, 2-2 count, 2 on, and inside, ball 3. Alex Wood tried to get him to chase the slider. no dice. And here we go again. We got a 3-2 count on the way outside, and he did call that a ball. The bases are loaded with nobody out. That's a dangerous pitch to take because Dreckman has been calling that a wide strike. And that'll bring Michael Harris, the second, up. Harris batting .333 on the year. As Casale, the catcher, is coming out to talk to Wood. Get them on the same page, I guess, and also try to figure out their signals. Michael Harris, lefty-lefty matchup with a lot of speed. Just about anything that he could make contact with should score the run from third. Here's the first pitch on the way, and Harris swings wildly at that one. It's out of the zone. It's 0-1. Harris looked to be just a little too anxious on that one to make something happen and make it fast. The Giants, by the way, are playing him to pull. The 0-1 pitch is way outside, slider in the dirt. And it evens the count at 1-1. Anything to the left side of the infield should be a base hit. 1-1 pitch they set up outside, and he hammers that foul down the left field line. We'll do it again at 1-2. Harris batting .333 on the year, and Wood with 33 pitches thrown. You got a 1-2 count on Michael Harris. The bases loaded, nobody out. Pitch on the way, and he just knocks that foul, keeps himself alive. We'll do it again at 1-2. Dansby Swanson stands on deck. Dansby Swanson led the game off with a home run. Arcia at third. Gosselin at second. Heredia at first. So you got speed on the base paths. If anything can get down in the gap, it could clear them all. Wood steps off the rubber for a second to regain. Now he's ready to go. He looks in and kicks and deals, and it's a fastball swung on and hit high down the left field line. And that ball just curls foul into the corner, smacks up against the wall. That thing was about 10 feet away from being a bases clearing triple. All the runners will have to retreat now and get back to their. Jock Peterson didn't have a chance to make that play. I said 10 feet. Heck, that thing probably missed by maybe 4 or 5 feet. Just missed it off the base of the wall. So we'll reset here. It's a 1-2 pitch to Michael Harris. They set up outside. Here's the kick and delivery by Wood, and he just gets a piece of it, stays alive. It's 1-2. Michael Harris with a chance to get the go-ahead RBI here in the early part of the game. Still a long way to go, but this could be huge if he could come through here. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's a slider way outside in the dirt, diving to stop the ball from going to the backstop as Casale. Great job by the hind catcher. And it evens the count at 2-2. Alex Wood looks in, the former Georgia Bulldog, kicks and deals, and slider swung on and fouled back out of play. We'll do it again at 2-2. We're about to see the 9th pitch of this at bat. So Harris really making Wood work today. The 2-2 on the way, and that ball is hammered into right field. That ball's down. Arcia is going to score. Here comes the throw to the plate, and they're going to hold the runner, play station-to-station baseball. Yaz was actually playing fairly shallow. So a good job by Ron Washington to keep it station to station. So Harris will take over at first base and everyone moves up 90 feet. It's 2-1 Atlanta. Giants are coming out to talk to their pitcher. On the single, Arcia crosses the plate for the second run of the game. Gonsolin goes to third. Heredia is at second. Michael Harris is at first base. I think if it's a little earlier in the, or excuse me, a little later in the game, or possibly if there weren't no outs with the top of the order coming up, Wash might have sent Gonsolin. Gonsolin has decent speed. We saw that the other night. He was the one that pitch ran for Matt Olson when Arcia hit the game-winning RBI on Monday night. Dodgers lead the Reds 1-0. That game's in the bottom of the second. Here's the first pitch to Dansby, and that ball's going to hit him in the foot. It skipped off the ground, ricocheted off Dansby's right top shoe, and that puts another run on the board. Alex Wood is in trouble. Mayday, mayday. They got to get that bullpen going. Ball hit Dansby right on the top of the, I thought it was the right, is his left foot. Dansby, when he got hit, did a handstand with the bat in his hand, and then flipped the bat and ran down to first. It seems like he's okay. I thought it had gotten more of the ground than it did. So Dansby heads to first. Harris is on second and Heredia on third. Bases juice, nobody out. It's a 3-1 game, and Travis d'Arnaud steps to the plate. d'Arnaud could blow this thing wide open with one swing of the bat. Here's the first pitch, and it's on the way, and it's inside, and it is dribbled through the infield. The Giants infield was drawn in, and a run is going to score. 2 runs are going to score. It's 5-1. d'Arnaud has a 2 RBI single. Michael Harris comes from second all the way to home. There's runners on first and third and still nobody out. Giants had the infield in. You could almost call it halfway, but it was a little closer to all the way in. Right, their feet were right on the edge of the grass, past the infield dirt. So when he hit that sharp bouncer, the shortstop Estrada had to go diving for a backhander. He had no shot. That thing kicked high, and the Braves lead at 5-1. Giants are on the bullpen phone. Catcher's going out there to talk to him, try to buy him some time. You can't send another coach out there because you got to pull him at that point. We'll see if maybe Gabe okay, they were buying time, and Gabe Kapler is now going to head out to the mound, and that's going to do it for Alex Wood. Alex Wood, 1 inning of work, and he got absolutely waylaid. 5 earned runs, and he's still responsible for the 2 on. So we'll head to a really quick break. When we come back, the Giants bullpen doors open up, and the Braves lead it 5-1.
Started training mixed martial arts, MMA, some people call it UFC. You do UFC. UFC is an organization. MMA, mixed martial arts, is a sport. That's like saying you do NBA, you do Golden State Warrior. Anyway.
Today, we're going to talk about the career of Mickey Mantle. In almost 2 decades, he compiled a lifetime OPS plus of 172. This puts him 7th best all time. He won the league home run title 4 times and the league slugging title 4 times. He hit 300 or better in 10 seasons. He was a 20-time All-Star, had 3 MVPs, won 1 batting title, 1 Triple Crown, and also won a Gold Glove in his 18-year career. He played in 12 World Series during a 14-year stretch. Mantle would help the Yankees win 7 titles in his career. He is the only switch hitter to hit 50 home runs, and he did it twice. The 1951 World Series, Mantle would trip over an exposed drainage pipe while attempting to catch a fly ball. In 1969, it was determined that Mantle had played all of those years with a torn ACL in his knee without having it repaired. Mantle finished his career with a .298 batting average, 536 home runs, 1,509 RBIs. He scored 1,676 runs and had 2,415 hits.
Alexander stormed into the majors in 1911, striking out 227 men for the Philadelphia Phillies in his very first season. He would win 30 or more games 3 seasons in a row. He pitched 4 one-hitters in 1915 and 90 shutouts during his long career. He was utterly businesslike on the mound, throwing an arsenal of pitches with pinpoint accuracy. Game after game, he'd pitch in an hour and a half, a teammate recalled. No fussing around, no stalling, no wasted motion. Even the men he struck out so consistently liked him. Between games, he was modest, good-humored, and kept mostly to himself. But then he began to drink.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 5-1. Bottom of the second, Zach Littell is in to relieve Alex Wood, who's been knocked out. He's got a 5.19 ERA, 22 strikeouts in 24 innings. The first pitch is swung on and hammered high and deep by Ozuna. Back on the warning track. Underneath it is the center fielder for the Giants, Austin Slater. He'll make the catch, but in to score, making it 6-1, is Dansby Swanson. Travis d'Arnaud will stay at first as the throw came into the infield, the top of the infield. And that'll bring up Matt Olson. Matt Olson, 0 for 1 on the day, 3 for 13 in the series. 2 of those were jacks. The other was a double off the wall. Here's the first pitch to Littell, and the first pitch swinging by Olson is a pop-up, easily playable in right field. Underneath it is Yaz, and there's 2 away. Braves 6, Giants 1 on a hot day in Atlanta, Georgia. And that'll bring William Contreras to the plate. Contreras, your designated hitter today, as d'Arnaud is the catcher. Contreras was behind the plate last night. The first pitch from Littell to Contreras is a fastball, outer edge, 94 miles an hour on the black. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way, and it's a slider swung on and missed. 0-2. Contreras went fishing on that one. He's 0 for 1 on the day with a pop out. He is 1 for 4 in the series. Big hit last night. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and he just gets a piece of that slider, outer edge, and stays alive. It's 0-2. Littell, the right-hander, looks in, looks over at d'Arnaud. d'Arnaud, I can't imagine is any threat to steal. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and just gets a piece of that to stay alive. Fastball at the top of the zone. We'll do it again at 0-2. Shohei Ohtani had 13 strikeouts yesterday against the Royals, most in his career. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it's in the dirt. Good block by Casali. And it's 1-2. The Angels also sent Reed Detmers to the minors. Why is that a big deal? Here's the 1-2 pitch, swung on and hammered on the ground, scooped up by the shortstop. He'll flip it over to first, and it's a 6-3 put out to end the inning. So the Atlanta Braves, second inning comes to a close, but not before they put 5 on the board. They lead it 6-1.
I'll tell you the truth, and my wife and I, we never have sex. Now, we get undressed, we can't stop laughing, you know. But I'll tell you one thing, when my wife does have sex, she screams, ooh, especially when I walk in on her. Ooh. My kids, they don't help either. No good, huh? My kids, they're real smart kids I got, you know. Yeah. But the other day I told my kid, I said, someday you'll have children of your own. He said, so will you. And my daughter, too, she's no bargain either, my daughter, you kidding? Well, she's been picked up so many times, she's starting to grow handles.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
You're great. I can't understand why they hate you so much.
Spalding led his White Stockings and a pickup team of all-stars on a round-the-world tour to spread the gospel of the great American game.
We are up at breakfast early as we are to start at 10 o'clock for the pyramids. Camels and donkeys have been secured for the party. The ball players in uniform, as for the first time, the Sphinx is to witness a game of baseball. After lunch, we have photos taken at the Sphinx and then proceed to play our historical game of ball with about 200 Arabs for an audience. They took more interest in the game than the average Englishman and did not once refer to it as the old game of rounders, you know.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it 6-1. Alex Wood, the books are closed on him. 1 inning pitched as he was knocked out in the second without any outs. He gave up 4 hits, 6 earned runs, 2 walks and a strikeout and a home run, raising his ERA on the year to 5.05. I'm sure he can't wait to get back out there for his next time around. Just a tough day for Wood. Braves are 17-7 on the year against left-handers. As the first pitch on the way from right to Flores is a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Finish that thought on Reed Detmers getting sent down by the Angels. 0-1 pitches swung on and hammered into left field just over the outstretched glove of Dansby Swanson. And there's 1 on, nobody out for the Giants here in the third. Reed Detmers was the rookie left-hander that threw the no-hitter back on May 10th. Since then, has not pitched well, and they sent him back down to AAA to try to get him straightened out. Also in the news, Max Fried won his arbitration case yesterday for $6.85 this year. The first pitch is inside a rough, called for a strike. It's 0-1. Ruff is 1 for 1 on the day with a single in the first. Here's the 0-1, and it's a curveball, top of the zone, called for a strike. It's 0-2. Major League Baseball has announced that teams can now allow sponsors with CBD sponsors, and that is cannabis-based sponsors, ones without THC. 0-2 pitch is swung on and hit up the middle. Right there is Gonsolin. He'll flip it over to Dansby, and it's a 6-4-3 tailor-made double play to put 2 away on the board here in the top of the third. Great job of using his infield defense today by Kyle Wright. That's a third double play of the day. Smooth release by Gosselin set it up pretty easily for Dansby, and he just rifled it over to first, and they had rough out by about 2 to 3 steps. Jock Peterson comes to the plate. He's 1 for 1 on the day, and the first pitch is outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and that ball swung on and hit high and deep into right field, going back on the warning track. Heredia's got it, and that's a loud out number 3. So we'll head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. The Atlanta Braves, Arcia and Gosselin and Heredia are coming to the plate.
You come at the king, you best not miss.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by our mystery sponsor, a product that is so good that they're paying us to keep anyone from associating it with this program.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
If we actually enjoyed our New Year's resolutions, we'd all have 6-packs, money in our saving accounts, and we'd know how to play the piano. I have to tell you about the one resolution I actually enjoy. It's Built Bar. It's delicious. Oh, yeah, it's healthy too. Built Bar is healthier than your favorite protein bar. They're low-cal, low sugar, high protein, high fiber, great for the keto diet. Lose or maintain weight while indulging. And with only 4 net carbs and 150 calories, there's no guilt. Visit BuiltBar.com.
Just a bit outside. Ball 4. Ball 8.
On many summer day, I played baseball starting at 8 in the morning, running home at noon for a quick meal, and again with fielding and batting till it was too dark to see the ball. These were times when my head seemed empty of everything but baseball names and figures. I could name the players who led in batting and fielding and the pitchers who had won the most games. And I had my opinions about who was better than anybody else in the national game. Carl Sandburg.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Orlando Arcia digs in at the plate, and the first pitch by Littell to start the bottom of the 3rd inning is a slider swung on and missed. It's 0-1. Arcia walked his first time up. The 0-1 pitch is high for a, did he call that a strike? They put a ball on the board, but it looked like that he motion strike. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Doesn't matter because he rips it into center field, down for a base hit. On his horse is Austin Slater to keep Arcia from turning first and heading to second. And there's a leadoff single by the Braves' 3rd baseman. Arcia put the barrel of the bat right on there. I am pretty sure though that the umpire motioned a strike on that second pitch, which was wildly incorrect. I don't know if he meant to do that or not, but no harm, no foul. The first pitch on the way to Gosselin is way inside, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Gosselin almost got clipped there. Sure, he's thinking the last thing he needs to do is get injured. Takes him forever to get it back up to the majors, and they're throwing at him. Gosselin's 143 on the year, takes the 1-0 pitch right there at belt high inner half, and it's 1-1. Gosselin singled in the second. He scored a run. Following behind Arcia's walk-and run scored. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and Gosselin swings and fouls it back against the screen. It's 1-2. Braves trying to add to the lead, 6-1. They scored 5 runs in the bottom of the second inning. Batting around. The 1-2 on the way. Fastball fouled back out of play, 95 miles an hour. Good job of staying alive by Phil. It's 1-2. One-two pitch is fouled back down the right field line over the first base dugout into the second deck. We'll do it again at 1-2. Real quick on the scores, Cubs and Pirates are tied in the top of the third, and the Dodgers, for you Giants fans out there, the Dodgers lead the Reds 3-0. That game is in the third. 1-2 pitch from Littell is swung on and missed, strike 3. Gosselin got what looked like the fastball right inside the kitchen. He could not catch up, and there's one away. Tomorrow night's game that we'll have here at 7:20 first pitch should be a good one. Ian Anderson heading to the hill for the Atlanta Braves, and Julio Urias, the left-hander, for the Dodgers. Of course, the Braves playing so well against lefties. Hopefully that luck continues against Urias, one of the best lefties in the game. The first pitch is on the way to Heredia, and he swings and pops it up into shallow center field. It's an easy out, and there's 2 away. Heredia reached for that pitch on the outer half of the plate and got underneath it. Braves 6, Giants 1. It's the bottom of the third inning. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. I'm Mac McGee, bringing you the action every Tuesday and Friday. This is a special pop-up Thursday edition. Here's the first pitch on the way to Harris. He swings and misses at the 94-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 0-1. Remember Jeff Lunau, the general manager of the Houston Astros, when they were busted cheating and banging trash cans, and he was ixnayed from baseball. The 0-1 pitch on the way is fouled back against the screen. It's 0-2. Jeff Lunau is in the news for buying a Spanish soccer team. I don't know if I'm butchering the name here, but Lagares. He buys the Spanish League soccer team. I don't know how he's going to figure out how to cheat in soccer, but I guess we'll see. Here's the 0-2 pitch on the way, and it's a fastball high just above the zone, and inside it's 1-2. You got the National Basketball Association draft tonight. I think that is 8:00 Eastern. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on and missed, strike 3, as Michael Harris flailed at the sinker right over the edge, and that'll end the inning. So we'll head to the top of the fourth inning. Atlanta leads it 6-1.
Hey, is that a T-bone?
No, there's no T-bone.
Why no T-bone?
Why no T-bone?
Because Neil Watkins from accounting is T-bone.
Look at that. The Hendersons are getting a new fence.
Ah, who cares? They're swingers.
I want a new fence. That's it. We're never having sex again. Need a home loan fast? At the American Bank of Los Santos, we'll help you get the debt you need to make life easier. We'll show you how to look richer and be poorer. You need to impress people fast, not in 20 years. It's only a risk if you get into money troubles or the economy changes. Call American Bank of Los Santos. Now that the kids have moved out and have drug problems of their own, maybe it's time to install a luxury marble wet bar so you can get drunk in private. American Bank of Los Santos. Why worry about tomorrow if you look inadequate today? Armchair.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
They show you the ads for the gym. You know, they always show you, try to get you to join up. They show you the before and after guy. I always like the before guy, frankly. Yeah, he looks a little chubby. He also looks like he has a box of donuts and a lot of friends. That after guy's got a weird look in his eye. Looks like he takes his shirt off when he shouldn't.
For the past 2 weeks, you've been reading about a bad brag. Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth. When you look around, wouldn't you consider it privilege to associate yourself with such a fine-looking man as is standing in uniform in this ballpark today? That I might have been given a bad break, but I've got an awful lot to live for.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 6-1 as we head to the top of the fourth inning. Kyle Wright on the mound with a 1-0 record versus the NL West and a 1.56 ERA. He fires the first pitch into Longoria, and it's a ball. It's 1-0. Longoria is 0 for 1 on the day. The 1-0 pitch is outer edge of the zone on the right side. It's 1-1. Dreckman's been calling that side wide and the other close. Here's the 1-1 pitch and curveball right there at the top, taken for a strike. It's 1-2. Kyle Wright looks in and he zips it into home plate, 96 miles an hour. Fastball filed back out of play. We'll do it again at 1-2. Braves got pretty good news yesterday from Brian Snicker. He was quoted as saying, as the 1-2 pitch is on the way from Wright, is a curveball in the dirt. Way outside, it's 2-2. He expects both Tyler Matzik and Eddie Rosario to begin. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Wright. Fastball way outside, it's 3-2. He expects both of them to begin rehab assignments fairly soon. Just how long they'll be down there is anyone's guess. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and it is fastball inside, misses wide, and it's a leadoff walk, bringing the shortstop Estrada to the plate. You got to figure Matzik will have maybe a little less than a week down on the farm. You got to figure around 3 appearances to get him stretched out, to get his bearings. Here's the first pitch on the way to Estrada. He grounds it over to short, and it is a tailor-made 6-4-3 double play. Dansby Swanson, it was a hard grounder that got to him in a hurry. He scooped it and flipped it over to Gosselin, and Gosselin was standing right there. Doesn't get much easier than that. That's the type of double play that you practice. That's a 4th double play in as many innings from Kyle Wright. Rosario's the other case. That's the one that you wonder how long he'll have to be down there, as the first pitch is on the way to La Stella, and it's 1-0. Really comes down to how many at bats he feels like he needs. 1-0 pitch is at the top of the zone, taking for a strike. It's 1-1. The Braves outfield playing as well as they have. The great thing is they're not needing to rush him back anytime soon. 1-1 delivery to La Stella is way outside, taken for a ball. It's 2-1. It's almost like he's starting over. And most guys that are going through spring training, as the 2-1 pitch is banged foul in between home plate and first, and evens the count at 2-2. Most of them will tell you they need about 40 to 50 at bats in spring training. That's essentially what Rosario is doing. He's starting from scratch. So I'm thinking a couple of weeks, maybe even 3 weeks down there. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way, and fastball misses. He does not go around. It's 3-2. Sure, a lot will have to do with how well he's seeing the ball, how well he's hitting. Maybe around the All-Star break. The 3-2 pitch from right is fouled away. 90-mile-an-hour changeup, just got a piece of it. La Stella stays alive with the full count. Braves 6. Giants 1. Top of the 4th inning. The 3-2 pitch on the way, and fastball is hit into left field, but right at Ozuna, and the Big Bear grabs it, and that'll end the inning. So 3 up, 3 down. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. Atlanta leads it 6-1.
You know what your problem is? You're really cute, so no one ever told you to shut your pie hole.
You think I'm cute?
Shut your pie hole!
New Year's resolutions. We've all made them. Mine is the same every year. Eat healthier. The eat part usually works out fine. It's the healthier part I forget about, but not anymore. Now that I've found the oh-so-chocolatey Built Bar. Built Bars are low-cal, low-sugar, high-protein, high-fiber. Great for keto. Lose or maintain weight while indulging in a yummy treat. At 130 calories, you'll feel like making a resolution every day. Try all 18 amazing flavors. Get yours at BuiltBar.com.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
By the 1880s, newspapers and magazines, and now baseball cards, printed up to help boost the sale of cigarettes, brought into the homes of young boys a generation of baseball heroes they would never get to see in person. Pete Browning, the old gladiator of the Louisville Eclipse, had a lifetime batting average of .343 and was the idol of Kentucky fans. One day in 1884, he broke his favorite bat. After the game, an apprentice woodworker named Bud Hillerick offered to make Browning a new bat. The next day, Browning went 3 for 3. Thereafter, he would use no one else's bat. It was the first Louisville Slugger, and Browning would eventually own more than 200 of them, to each of which he gave a name taken from the Bible.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 6-1. Swanson leading off today. Leading off this inning, and the first pitch is swung on a miss. It's 0-1. Swanson 1 for 1 with the solo shot. He's also hit by a pitch. He's scored 2 runs with 1 RBI. The 0-1 is way outside, taken for a ball. It's 1-1. Littell still in there out of the Giants bullpen to eat some innings. Misses outside, curveball in the dirt. It's 2-1. If the Braves win today, they can get within 4 games of the New York Mets. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and that ball is hammered high and deep into left field, going back against the wall. That is a ram-a-lamma ding-dong. That's a second home run of the day by Dansby Swanson. What a whopper he put out there. That had a lot of high arc and about 4 rows deep into left field. And the Braves lead it 7-1. Atlanta bats are heating up on a hot day here in Georgia. Littell tried to go inside with a fastball, and he didn't get far enough inside. That ball drifted over the plate, and here's Travis d'Arnaud. He swings at the first pitch, and he rips that down the left field line. And that's going to be extra bases for d'Arnaud as he cruises into second. Jock Peterson goes over and gets it, fires it into the infield, and Travis d'Arnaud has himself what is essentially a leadoff double. There's nobody out. Before you can catch your breath from the Dansby Swanson second home run of the day, Travis d'Arnaud hits that down there in the corner. It just died. So Jock Peterson lumbered down there and finally got it in. I think if it's anybody else, the runner's standing on third, but we know d'Arnaud does not have the best of speed. First pitch on the way to Ozuna is a fastball taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Ozuna, no official bat today. He's hit by a pitch, also has a sac fly RBI. The 0-1 is swung on and missed. Slider in the dirt. It's 0-2. Part of you wants to know when Dansby's going to get a day off, but the other says, man, he's too hot to sit on the bench. The 0-2 delivery to Ozuna is in the dirt. Good eye by Marcel. And it's 1-2. Braves 7, Giants 1. We're just here in the top of the fourth inning, so a long way to go in this one, but it's looking good in Atlanta. The 1-2 pitch from Littell to Marcell Ozuna on the way and swung on and hammered foul up against the dugout of the Giants' third base side. We'll do it again at 1-2. Dodgers 5-0 over the Reds. That game is in the fourth inning. Here's the 1-2 pitch and fouled back out of play. Do it again at 1-2. Guardians and Twins just got going. It's 0-0 in the second. And the Marlins and Rockies are tied at 2. That game is heading to the fifth, while the Pirates lead the Cubs 3-2 in the fourth. The 1-2 pitch is in the dirt, and it evens the count at 2-2. Cardinals and Brewers, they are set to begin here in just a few minutes. They're separated by just one game in the Central. The 2-2 pitch from Marcell is swung on and missed. Slider fell out of the zone, and he chased it, and there's one away. That'll bring Matt Olson to the plate. Matt Olson is 0 for 2 on the day. He'll try to get the runner home from second. Travis d'Arnaud stands at second with just one away. The first pitch to Olson is in the dirt and low. It's 1-0. Olson 3 for 14 in the series, batting .249 on the year. A hot day in Atlanta, Georgia. The 1-0 delivery is a slider at the knees, taken for a strike. Good pitch by Littell. It's 1-1. Keep waiting to see some of that cloud coverage, but sun is high in the sky and a hot one today. Here's the 1-1 pitch, foul back against the screen. We'll do it again. It's 1-2. The forecast has it set for some cloud coverage later in the game, and I'm sure everyone at the stadium is hoping for that. The 1-2 delivery from Littell to Olson, swung on and just got a piece of it fouled off the plate. banged that sucker high. It was like a Baltimore chopper that dribbled back into the infield. Matt Olson, 1-2 count. Littell, by the way, who came in from the bullpen in the bottom of the second inning, he's already up to, this will be his 39th pitch of the afternoon. 1-2 delivery is swung on and just got underneath it. It is going to be a fly ball to right field. Yastrzemski has it. He fires it in the infield, and Darnode, great base running. He takes advantage of kind of a lackadaisical approach as he saw Yastrzemski was not setting himself up to have the momentum heading towards third. So Darnode tags up and gets to third base. Would be a bigger deal if there were less than 2 outs, but Darnode now 90 feet away from the Braves' 8th run of the game. That brings Contreras to the plate, and he swings at the first pitch, and he bangs it into the dirt over to the shortstop Estrada. He'll flip it over to first, and a 6-3 put out will end the inning. But not before the Braves put one more on the board via Dansby Swanson's solo shot. It's 7-1, your Atlanta Braves.
You saying you want a piece of me?
I can drop you like a bag of dirt.
You want a piece of me? You got it! Okay. I'm ready to rock.
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks. We are Armchair Quarterbacks on Facebook. Find us today. Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights, this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Beware, my friend, and let me warn you. They're thinking of taking a bums to California. Let's keep the Dodgers in Brooklyn. A house is not a home without some love.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Denton True Young was an ungainly, out-of-place farm boy when he came to the Cleveland Spiders in 1890. Even his teammates took to calling him Cy, short for Cyrus, because he seemed so countrified. But Cy Young held the Chicago White Stockings to just 3 hits to win his first game, and then went on to win 510 more before he was through, a record never even approached by any other pitcher.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it 7-1 over San Francisco. So we head to the top of the 5th inning. Top of the 5th means it's turn back time here on the Armchair Quarterbacks Braves Country channel. On this date in 1917, the first combined no-hitter known in MLB history took place as Kyle Wright throws the first pitch on the way to Slater. He swings it in, bangs it into the corner, and that thing's going to get over the wall, and it's a solo blast by Austin Slater. And San Francisco's back on the board. It's 7-2 Atlanta. He took the fastball on the outer edge of the plate and just sent it into right field, got over that short porch and right. And the Giants have some life, pulling within 5. One of those swings where he was a little behind the pitch and just went with it. It's a good piece of hitting by Slater. Makes it 7-2 Atlanta here in the top of the 5th, nobody out. The number 9 hitter, Casale, digs in, and it's a fastball in the dirt. It's 1-0. The first combined no-hitter known in Major League Baseball happened on this date in 1917. Of course, those weren't celebrated then. The 1-0 pitch is fastball inside, taken for a ball. It's 2-0. Young left-hander, the Boston Red Sox, by the name of Babe Ruth, started the game and was ejected. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it's in the dirt. It's now 3-0. He's ejected after arguing balls and strikes. That batter would get thrown out trying to steal second. The 3-0 pitch on the way is a fastball right there, right across home plate, and it's 3-1. Ernie Shore would come in and then retire the next 27 batters in a row. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and that ball's hit high and deep into center field. Going back on the warning track is Michael Harris, and number 23's got it right there at the track. There's one away. He had to go a long way to get that down. He was drifting over towards the bullpen. And there's one out here in the top of the fifth. So the leadoff hitter for the Giants is back up, and it's Yastrzemski. Yaz takes a pitch, looked like a fastball that was the top of the zone. They called it a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0 pitch by Kyle Wright is on the way, and fastball below the knees. It's 2-0. On this date, 1927, Lou Gehrig hit 3 home runs against the Boston Red Sox in Fenway Park en route to a Yankees 11-4 to win. 2-0 pitch, fastball called for a strike on the outer edge. It's 2-1. Two 1 pitch to Yastrzemski from right, and fastball way inside. Yaz has to dive out of the way, and it's now 3-1 to the Giants leadoff hitter. Three-1 pitch from Kyle Wright. He kicks and deals, swung on and miss. 95-mile-an-hour fastball, outer edge, and it's a full count at 3-2. Braves 7, Giants 2. We're in the top of the fifth inning. Excuse me. There's one away. The Giants leadoff hitter has a full count and swung on and missed strike 3. He yacked him. It was right inside his wheelhouse, and the fastball went blazing by. The 75th pitch of the afternoon by Kyle Wright. Kyle Wright here in the top of the fifth with 2 outs. You know the Braves would like to get him through at least the 6th. First pitch on the way to Flores, and he hammers it down the left field line, but plenty foul. And it'll bounce around for the ball boy. It's 0-1. Kyle Wright on the afternoon, 3 strikeouts, 1 walk. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Flores, and it's a curveball top of the zone, taken for a strike. It's 0-2. Kind of a low strikeout rate for Wright today. Remember, he's induced 4 ground ball double plays. He has allowed 7 hits, but has scattered them. The 0-2 pitch on the way, and Flores just gets a piece of that, knocks it foul, and we'll do it again at 0-2. Flores fell to his knees, pushes himself up. It looks like he is okay. On this date, 1984, Willie McGee, St. Louis Cardinals outfielder, hit for the cycle against the Cubs. This was the famous, they switch out balls real quick. The 0-2 pitch from Kyle Wright to Flores is swung on and missed strike 3, and that'll end the inning. So Kyle Wright gets a couple of strikeouts, and he's cruising through 5. The Braves lead it 7-2.
Hi, I'm your biological dad.
Hi.
My name's Rob.
Well, that's ironic
Why is that?
because it's kind of like what you did in my childhood.
Armchair.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey Antone's Ariola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
You'll do anything to stay healthy. So isn't it time to think about your water? Aquasana water filters remove contaminants other filters don't, like lead, bacteria, viruses, and pesticides. Up to 99% of 88 contaminants, while leaving vital minerals you need like potassium, calcium, and magnesium. Visit waterfilter.com now for pure, delicious water and the ultimate peace of mind. Aquasana, better water, better you.
Kelly and other carousing Chicago players were widely blamed for losing the championship to St. Louis in 1886. That winter, an exasperated Spaulding sold Kelly to Boston for the unheard of sum of $10,000. Chicago fans were devastated, but Boston fans were so delighted they presented their new star with a house and a carriage drawn by 2 white horses in which to ride to the ballpark.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. I'm Mac McGee bringing you the action here today. The Atlanta Braves lead at 7-2 as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Atlanta trying to take 3 of 4 from the San Francisco Giants. And a hot one in Atlanta. The fans have got themselves covered up with towels on their heads and fans in their hands. And Yarlin Garcia is coming to the mound. He's got a 1.99 ERA, the left-hander, 22 innings, 16 strikeouts, 7 walks. He gets set to face Arcia, Gosselin, and Heredia here in the bottom of the 5th. Garcia taking his final warm-up tosses. That cycle that Willie McGee hit in 1984 against the Cubs, that was the famous Ryne Sandberg 2-home run game where he tied the game in extra innings twice. It was a nationally televised game. Back in those days, that was a big deal. I believe it was the Saturday afternoon NBC game of the week. That was that famous game where the Cubs won 12-11, one of the most exciting games in baseball history, it is known. First pitch on the way from Garcia to Arcia is a fastball outside. It's 1-0. Also on this date in 1986, the Atlanta Braves broke a dubious record as the 1-0 pitch is at the knees for a strike. It's 1-1. The Braves would go on to beat the Dodgers 6-5 that day, but they would leave 18 runners on base, leaving the bases loaded 4 times in that game. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way to Arcia, and it is fouled back out of play. It's 1-2. Tell you, as a Braves fan in the 80s, it felt like that they did that every time they played the Dodgers. It was always a nip and tuck game, and you were always counting the left on base at the end of the day with the box score. Back then, you would get it in the newspaper. The next day, you would just be incensed if the Braves lost the game because it was normally by a run or so. Braves Dodgers had a great rivalry back then. you'd see all the left on base. 1-2 pitch in the dirt, taken for a ball. Arcia had to kind of hop out of the way. Didn't get as close to him as he led on. It's 2-2. And that was turn back time here on Braves Country Baseball. The 2-2 pitch to Arcia, swung on it. It's a comebacker to the mound. Garcia's got it. He flips it over to first, gets Arcia by about 2 steps. And there's one away in the Atlanta fifth. It's kind of a light slate tonight in Major League Baseball. Most of the games today are during the day. In the evening, if you're looking for some good baseball matchups, there are a couple. Astros are at the Yankees at 7:05 Eastern. I think that's a nationally televised game. The first pitch is outside, taken for a ball to Gosselin, who's 1 for 2 on the day. It's 1-0. Orioles and White Sox play at 8:10, and then the Phillies are in San Diego as the 1-0 pitch is on the way and called for a strike. It's 1-1. That game is at 9:40 Eastern if you're up late. They got the NBA draft going on tonight. Not much else going on in the world of sports. 1-1 pitch. Called for a strike at the top of the zone. It's 1-2. Look like the slider from Garcia. One-two pitch from Garcia to Gosselin is on the way, and Gosselin sends it into right field. He hits it hard and high, and going back on his horse is Yastrzemski. He catches it just before the warning track. Gosselin gave that one a ride. There's 2 away. Thought that one might actually get over Yastrzemski's head. He had him played kind of shallow. That'll bring Heredia to the plate. Heredia is 0 for 1 on the day. Heredia's batting average now down to 135. The first pitch on the way to Heredia is swung on and missed. Change up just off the plate. It's 0-1. Hated to see the sad news of Tony Siragusa passing away yesterday at the age of 55. The 0-1 pitch is in the dirt. Did he go around? He did not. He did go around. It's 0-2. Blue kind of gives a nonchalant strike calls on those behind the plate. Bruce Streckman. The 0-2 pitch to Heredia is outside, ball 1. It's 1-2. Tony Siragusa was 55 years old, played for the Ravens, played for the Colts, and also sideline reporter for, I believe, Fox past few years. Really sad news in the world of sports. The 1-2 pitch to Heredia, and he sat there and just watched a changeup down the middle of the plate, strike number 3. So that'll end the inning. The Braves head to the top of the 6th inning, leading it 7-2.
It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, it's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics, from World War II to choosing the perfect wine. You can even take a course on the U.S. government or dealing with stress and anxiety. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
I love King Kelly. I just love King Kelly. It's one of the great stories, my favorite. There's a day when he was sitting on the bench, and the rule at that time was that if you wanted to substitute for a player, all you had to do was announce yourself. So a foul ball comes in the direction of the bench. Kelly stands up, yells out, "Kelly now catching for Boston," catches the ball, and it's recorded as an out. This is the trickster. This is the villain. This is the fool. He is also a great player. He is all the wonderful archetypes of baseball wrapped into one. And he also managed to drink himself to death before he hit the age of 40. So that's also an archetype, alas, in baseball.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Giants 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors. Braves 7 runs, 7 hits, no errors. And we head to the top of the 6th inning. Atlanta trying to grab this 4th game of the series. They lead the series 2-1. This would be a big lift for the Atlanta Braves to win 3 or 4 against a very good Giants team we know we may see again in October. Kyle Wright goes back to work, and the first pitch is a curveball at the top of the zone. It's 0-1. Darren Ruff is standing in. He is 1 for 2 on the day. The 0-1 pitch is way outside. That curveball about headed towards the dugout, and it's 1-1. The Braves will see these Giants again in September. The 1-1 pitch is swung on and dropped in between 3 defenders in the outfield, and it's a leadoff single for Ruff and the Giants. Braves go on another road trip, West Coast road trip, one more this year. Right after Labor Day, which strangely enough, it looks like the Braves are off Labor Day. Typically, that's a heavy day for Major League Baseball. But the Braves will be on the road right after Labor Day, that Tuesday and Wednesday in Oakland for a 2-game series. Then a day off on that Thursday as the first pitch is high and outside to Jock Peterson, who's 1 for 2 on the day. It's 1-0. They will then go to Seattle for 3 and San Francisco for 3 for the last big West Coast road trip of the year. The 1-0 pitch is swung on and hit foul down the left field line. Evens the count at 1-1. The good news about facing Oakland and Seattle during that time period, they may have given up on the season at that point, and rosters will expand. So the 1-1 pitch is inside, almost gets Peterson, and they're going to say it did clip him. I thought he got out of the way because Darnode caught the ball, but it must have just skimmed all the different utensils he wears. Looking at the replay, it did just barely nick his elbow pad, the plastic elbow pad. So he'll be fine, and that brings Longoria to the plate. So now it starts getting interesting because the Braves lead by only 5, and Longoria could make this really close with one swing. Righty-righty matchup. The first pitch is on the way, and that ball's hammered into left field. Ozuna's got it, He gets it back into the infield, and they are not going to send Ruff. So the bases are now loaded with nobody out. Braves bullpen is getting warm. Chavez and Lee are both warming up in the Braves bullpen. Rich Krantz is going to go out and try to buy him time. That escalated quickly. Giants now have the tying run on deck. That'll bring Estrada to the plate as Krantz goes out there to talk to Wright, and he's going out there just to take his time and kind of buy a little time, going to talk to him a bit. Take as much time as Dreckman will give him. Dreckman's running him back, so Krantz will go off the mound, and the Braves and Kyle Wright will try to regroup here. Kyle Wright could use another one of those double plays he's been leaning on today. First pitch to Estrada swung on and hit foul down the third base line. It's 0-1. Cardinals and Brewers are underway in Milwaukee. Kyle Wright gets a new ball and he looks in, bases loaded, nobody out. The 0-1 delivery from Kyle is fastball swung on and hit to the left side. Dansby's got it, and he's only got one good play. He's going to flip it over to third for the force out. Ruff comes home to score, making it 7-3. But Dansby keeping the fourth run from reaching third base. Didn't have much of a chance of pulling a double play there. It's a smart play by Swanson, because if he goes and makes that play over to first, you're going to have runners on the corners, and another run would be 90 feet away. This brings LaStella to the plate. LaStella is 1 for 2 on the day. Lefty-righty matchup. He singled in the second inning. LaStella digs in, right, kicks and delivers, and it is a nice changeup on the outside part of the plate. Called for a strike. It's 0-1. That changeup has gotten Kyle Wright his double plays today, that and the curveball. So you'll wonder which way he'll go here. LaStella, very polished professional left-handed hitter. He's got decent speed. The 0-1 delivery from Wright. And inside, taken for a ball. It's 1-1. Darnode was set up for that changeup outside. He just drifted and lost control of the pitch. He's up to 90 pitches on the afternoon, and it is a hot one out there. You wonder if he's hitting a wall. The 1-1 pitch from Wright. Kicks and fires and swung on and hammered into left field. And that ball's going to get down and over the wall. So it'll be a ground rule double for the Giants. It's 7-4. That ball was on the far left-hand side. Ozuna had no shot of making that play. And here comes Snicker. He's going to go ahead and make a run to the bullpen. Looks like it's Jesse Chavez on the way. And the day is done for Kyle Wright. We'll head to break. When we come back, runners on second and third, one away, and Chavez coming to the mound.
Here's my problem with cats. Best case scenario, you get the smartest cat in the world, he still craps in your house. I'll tell you what, Kitty, instead of getting a cat, why don't we all just stop flushing?
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
I was a natural-born kicker.
bent upon making trouble for others. I had an instinctive dislike both to study and work, and I shirked them whenever the opportunity offered. Cap Anson.
His real name was Adrian Constantine Anson, but those who cheered him for 27 years knew him first as Baby, then as Cap, and finally as Pop. He was the greatest player of his century. Anson played every position but pitcher for the Philadelphia Athletics, then joined Spalding's Chicago White Stockings and became first baseman and captain. He batted over 300 for 20 consecutive seasons, drove in 1,700 runs, and was the first man ever to accumulate 3,000 hits. Chicago fans loved Anson, but his players did not. He was too stern a taskmaster for that, imposing bed checks, levying $100 fines for beer drinking, insisting they report for a new early season workout he called spring training. Cap Anson was the symbol, one writer said, of all that was strong and good in baseball.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 7-4, but they're in hot water now. San Francisco Giants have runners on second and third, one away, excuse me. That'll put an end to Kyle Wright's day. 5 1/3 inning. 10 hits, 4 runs, 1 walk, 4 Ks. He's responsible for the 2 on base. The first pitch by Jesse Chavez is a fastball at the knee, swung on and missed by Slater. It's 0-1. Chavez tasked with trying to get out of this mess. Got to figure with the 3-run lead, the Braves will give up a run for an out. The 0-1 pitch is fouled back out of play. It's 0-2. You'd love to keep that 3-run lead, but with a pretty well-rested Braves bullpen, making sure this doesn't get into a big inning is the first concern. And the 0-2 pitch on the way, swung on and missed, strike 3. And how about that? Jesse Chavez comes out of the bullpen throwing flames. And there's 2 away. Chavez looked like he might have thrown the cutter there, threw off Slater's timing a bit. He started him out with sinkers, and that looked like that might have been the cutter on the outer edge. That'll bring Brandon Belt to the plate, the lefty. He's coming off the pine after having, I would say, the day off, but he's already in there in the 6th inning. So having early part of his lunch off. A 231 batting average, 5 home runs, a lefty-righty matchup. Be interesting to see how the Braves approach this. Will they pitch around him? As the pitch is outside, taken for a ball, it's 1-0. Kind of hard to pitch all the way around because if you load the bases, Yastrzemski would come to the plate, and that would be a lefty-righty matchup. Belt in there for the number 9 hitting catcher Casali, and fastball high and out and inside. It's 2-0. Braves are playing a shift with runners on second and third. They've got 3 infielders to the right of the second base bag, leaving Arcia over there by his lonesome. The 2-0 delivery by Chavez to Belt is on the way, and inside ball 3. It's 3-0. At this point, you wonder if they'll just put them on. Definitely pitching around Belt. Belt typically right in the heart of the lineup of the Giants batting order. The 3-0 pitch to Brandon Belt is a fastball outer edge. That pitch they are not giving today. It's ball 4, and that'll load the bases up for Yastrzemski. Yastrzemski now representing the go-ahead run in a game that Atlanta once led 7-1. Yastrzemski 0 for 3 on the day, but we know he's got pop. Three strikeouts on the day, but no longer facing Kyle Wright. The first pitch is fastball, outer edge, called for a strike. It's 0-1. That pitch was right where that last pitch missed. Dreckman's been very inconsistent today. The 0-1 pitch on the way from Chavez. He kicks and deals and off the plate, wide for a ball. It's 1-1. Wilmer Flores stands on deck. He's the righty. The 1-1 pitch from Chavez swung on and banged foul down the first base line. A two-hopper that went plenty foul, and it's 1-2. Chavez just one strike away from getting out of this jam. Chavez came in with a 7-4 game and runners on second and third, one away, struck out the first batter, walked the second for the bases loaded. Here's the 1-2 pitch in. Did he go around? He did. Strike three. Yak him. Go sit down and grab the pine. That's out number 3. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Big moment by Jesse Chavez. It's 7-4 Atlanta.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Here are some baseball facts you might not have known. In 1978, the Yankees handed out candy bars with Reggie Jackson on the wrapper called Reggie Bars. When Jackson was playing for the Baltimore Orioles, he said, if I played in New York, they'd name a candy bar after me. In a 1947 college baseball game between Yale and Fordham, each team had a very notable player. The first baseman for Yale was future President George H.W. Bush, and the Fordham center fielder was legendary Dodgers announcer Vin Scully. H.W. Bush and Yale would go on to win the game 3-1.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey Antone's Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
You see a guy hit the ball out the ballpark, grand slam home run to win a baseball game. And that same guy can come up tomorrow in that situation and miss the ball and lose the ball game. It can bring you up here, and don't get too damn cocky, because tomorrow it can bring you down there. See, but one thing about it though, you know it always will be a tomorrow. You got me today, but I'm coming back.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 7-4, and San Francisco's not going away easily. Kyle Wright came out on a hot day and pitched a pretty good game, all considering. Jesse Chavez got out of it in the 6th inning. Kyle Wright cruised through the first 5 innings. That 6th one, I think the heat's getting to a lot of them on both sides. Michael Harris digs in, the leadoff hitter. Garcia's back out there again, and the first pitch on the way, lefty-lefty matchup, it's 0-1. The Giants will have Flores, Ruff, and Jock Peterson due up in the 7th inning. The 0-1 pitch on the way. Slider swung on and missed off the plate. It's 0-2. And we also know that as the temperatures get high in Atlanta, the ball tends to fly out of Truist Park. Definitely not a pitcher's park. The 0-2 pitch, just got a piece of it, fouled it down the third base line. Staying alive at 0-2. This weekend, the Braves will be taking on the Dodgers. Friday night, we'll have that game at 7:20 first pitch. The 0-2 pitch to Harris by Garcia is swung on and banged foul towards the Braves dugout. Garcia now at 17 pitches. Ian Anderson versus Julio Urias in that first game of the series. Saturday's game is a 7:20 first start, and the 0-2 pitch to Harris just got a piece of it to stay alive. We'll do it again at 0-2. That, I believe, is a nationally televised Fox game. The 0-2 pitch on the way. And just off the plate, missed outside. It's 1-2. Saturday night's game, it'll be Max Fried versus Andrew Heaney. Heaney, who missed first part of the year, majority of the first part of the year, he's only thrown 15 pitches, came over as a free agent signing. He's pitched well in his few appearances that he has pitched. The 1-2 to Harris, and he hits it high and deep down the left field line, but plenty foul. Do it again at 1-2. And then Sunday's game, that is a 7:00 Eastern game, nighttime game as well, as it will be the ESPN game of the week, and that'll be Strider versus Gonsolin. That ought to be a lot of fun. Gonsolin, one of the leaders for the Cy Young early on, the 1-2 pitch is hammered to the right side, but right at the second baseman, he'll flip and fire it to first, and there's one away in the Braves' sixth. Gonsolin is 9-0 with a 1.58 ERA. Braves have seen him plenty over the last couple of postseasons. He's got a .82 whip, 68 innings pitched, 64 strikeouts. But that 1.58 ERA, that is fantastic. He'll be going up against Spencer Strider, who had a rough outing on Tuesday, as he'll look to right the ship. The first pitch to Dansby Swanson is low for a ball. It's 1-0. Swanson's 2 for 2 with a hit by pitch and 2 solo jacks. He has scored 3 runs. The 1-0 to Swanson swung on and missed. Change up on the outer part of the plate. Just mistimed it. It's 1-1. Giants are playing a shift on Swanson. So anything to the right side will probably get through. Here's the 1-1 and swung on and missed. Nasty change up in the dirt. It's 1-2. That's the best changeup I've seen Garcia throw all yet. Thing just dropped off the table. So a 1-2 pitch to Swanson, who's 2 for 2 on the day. Travis d'Arnaud stands on deck. The 1-2 delivery, and it's in the dirt. Ball 2. Braves are going to have a day off on Monday, and then that begins, I believe it's 20 days in a row without a day off. Next week on Tuesday, we'll be in Philly. We'll have the call here. 7:05 first pitch. The 2-2 pitch to Dansby, and he drags it foul up against the Giants dugout. We'll do it again at 2-2. The following weekend, Braves are going to be in Cincinnati. That's a 6:40 first pitch on Friday, July 1st. The 2-2 pitch swung on and hammered into left field. That ball is a one-hop hot shot that ricocheted off the glove of the shortstop, Estrada. So he tried to backhand it. He could not get enough leather on it, and it goes into left field for a one-out single. Dansby Swanson now 3 for 3 on the day. Really tough play for Estrada. I'm sure they'll give that a single. Can't imagine that's an error. You need a blindfold and a lot of luck to make that play. So here comes Travis d'Arnaud, and he swings at the first pitch, and he rifles that down the left field line. Dansby Swanson's on his horse. He's rounding second, pulls into third, and they're going to keep him there with a one-out double by d'Arnaud, his second of the day. d'Arnaud ambushing the pitches early on today. Good swing by d'Arnaud. Good hustle by Jock Peterson, by the way. He got down there and kept the ball from going up against the wall. If that ball goes up against the wall, Dansby would score. That brings the Ice House to, that brings Ozuna to the plate. The Big Bear steps in. Got ahead of myself. Ozuna's 0 for 1 on the day. Hit by pitch, but does have a sac fly and an RBI. Braves would love to see that here. Build on this 3-run lead. It's a lefty-righty matchup, and the Giants are playing the infield in. So any kind of hot shot has got a good chance of getting through the wicket. The first pitch on the way to Ozuna is in the dirt, and it's 1-0. Kind of suspect they might be pitching around him to load the bases for the force with the slow-footed Olsen, but Olsen has really hit the ball hard a couple of times against the Giants in this series. Kind of damned if you do and damned if you don't here if you're the Giants. They've got the infield in. It's not even halfway. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's outside for a ball. It's 2-0. Finish up that thought. The Braves are in Cincinnati for the 4th of July weekend. It's a 6:40 first pitch, Friday, July 1st. Here's the 2-0 pitch and fouled back off the catcher's mask and out of play. It's 2-1. On the 4th of July, the Braves will start a homestand against the St. Louis Cardinals. 7:20 first pitch Monday night. So it'll be a night game for the 4th of July. 2-1 pitch on the way to Ozuna, and he fouls it back out of play. It's 2-2. So Garcia, who looked like he was pitching around Ozuna, has now come at him in the last 2 pitches. Braves and Cardinals will have a 4-game series in Atlanta. All of them are night games. The 2-2 pitch to Ozuna is down and away outside. It's 3-2. We will be here for the 5th of July broadcast at 7:20 Eastern against the Cardinals. The Braves that following weekend are going to be at home against the Nationals. There will be no broadcast that Friday, as I'm actually heading to the Cardinal game on that Wednesday. 3-2 pitch is swung on and dribbled, just fouled. It's a good thing because it was not hit very hard. That might have scored a run, though. It's a full count again to Ozuna at 3-2. Friday, July 8th, we will not have a broadcast. They're at home against the Nationals, but I will be out of town planning on going to that game. And then my mother-in-law's 75th birthday is going on that day. So we're going to be celebrating that with her, but we will be back the following Tuesday, which would be Tuesday, July 12th against the Mets. 3-2 pitch on the way and outside, ball 4. Bases are juiced for the Ice House coming to the plate. Matt Olson's going to come up with the bases loaded and 1 away. A fly ball is going to score Dansby. Anything in the gap would clear the bases and blow this game wide open. If you're Atlanta right now, you just want to get one more on the board to give your bullpen some breathing room the next 3 innings. It's a lefty-lefty matchup. The first pitch to Olson is in the dirt and out of the zone. It's 1-0. Giants are playing first and third at the corners, and then short and second are playing right of second base. So they're playing him to pull. So there is a hole in between second and the third base line. The 1-0 pitch from Garcia. He kicks and deals, is swung on and hammered down the right field line, but plenty foul. It's 1-1. Garcia comes out of the bullpen. He is about to throw the 38th pitch of the afternoon. Came in last inning, is now laboring. The 1-1 to Olson. Outside, ball 2. 2-1. Dreckman has not given that outer edge to anyone all day long, and he didn't begin it today. The 2-1 pitch to Olson. On the way, kicks and deals and swung on and fouled back against the wall behind home plate. It's 2-2. I think Olson liked to have that one back. That was inside. He was, eyes might have been a little too big there. That would have taken it to 3-1, and he could have named his tune on this pitch. Olson, a 279 career average with the bases loaded, 4 grand slams. The 2-2 pitch, and off the plate did he go? They're going to say he went, and that is a garbage call by the third base umpire, Pat Hoberg. Olson looked like he held up. Olson doesn't show much emotion. Yeah, he held up. That was a bad call. Olson just kind of rolled his eyes and headed back to the dugout. A big out, huge out for Garcia to keep this game close. His reward is to get William Contreras, lefty-righty matchup, coming to the plate. The first pitch to Contreras is in the dirt, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Contreras 0 for 3. He hits lefties well, though. The 1-0 pitch to Contreras with the bases loaded and 2 away in a 3-run game. Here's the delivery, and it's way downstairs. Taken for a ball. It's 2-0. Garcia, it's a little surprising that Kapler didn't go to the pen to pull a righty against Contreras. The 2-0 pitch to Contreras on the way, and he held up on that. They're going to say he went around. I don't know about that one from Dreckman. It's 2-1. That ball was in the dirt. It was kind of a half-hearted, not even a check swing. But Dreckman says he went around, so what are you going to do? It's a 2-1 count now to William Contreras. He digs in, and Garcia, the 44th pitch, kicks and deals, and it's way outside. Ball 3, it's 3-1. So you got the bases loaded, 2 away. A 3-1 pitch to Contreras. A ball equals a run. Standing on deck is Arcia. Contreras asked for time, and he's going to readjust his batting gloves, etc., and get ready for the 3-1 delivery from Garcia. Yeoman's work out of the bullpen. The 45th pitch on the way is swung on and banged foul. We'll do it again at 3-2. This would be a big spot for Garcia if he could keep the Braves from scoring here. So now the runners will be on the move. So anything that got down in the gap would surely clear the bases. Anything that gets down in the outfield should get 2. Contreras asked for time one more time, and we'll do it again. Giants in the shift. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and that ball is swung on and popped up, and it's an easy can of corn over to shortstop, and the Braves fail to score to extend the lead. So we'll head to the top of the 7th inning. Atlanta leads it 7-3.
Here are some baseball facts you might not have known. At Fenway Park, which is the home of the Boston Red Sox, there is a lone red seat in the right field bleachers. The seat signifies the longest home run ever hit in the ballpark. The home run was hit by Ted Williams in 1946 and was officially measured at 502 feet. In 1985, third baseman Mike Schmidt criticized his own Philly fans for booing him by calling them uncontrollable and beyond help. Once he got back to Philadelphia, he was scared the fans would throw stuff at him on the field, so he decided to wear an outfit of a wig and sunglasses. If you ever want to break into Randy Johnson's house, you might want to think again. When being interviewed about gun violence in 1995, Johnson was quoted as saying, "I don't own a gun, but I keep a bag of baseballs near our bed. If someone breaks in, they better be wearing a batting helmet because I'm going to throw at their head."
Baseball is good, an honorable profession, a great challenge. It has blessed me, I blessed it, and it has blessed our country. Branch Rickey. He was born on an Ohio farm in 1881 and named Wesley Branch Rickey for John Wesley, the founder of his family's Methodist faith. He was a pious, hardworking boy who memorized scripture, taught himself Greek, Latin, and algebra, and promised his mother never to drink or swear or violate the Sabbath. But he was mad about baseball, learned to play in the backyard with a ball stitched by his mother, followed every move of the Cincinnati Reds, and became a good enough catcher with the Duck Run, Ohio team to consider a professional career. Still, the game was not a proper livelihood for a God-fearing young man. And so he abandoned baseball to teach school in Turkey Creek, Ohio. But Branch Rickey would one day become what one sports writer called the most original mind and the best organizer the game has ever produced. And in 1947, he would help make baseball, in truth, what it had always claimed to be, the national pastime.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Braves fail to score with bases loaded and 1 away. Jesse Chavez will come back out to pitch the 7th inning. It's Flores, Ruff, and Peterson. Chavez got out of that jam. Now gets a chance at a clean inning. Great job of pitching by Chavez. Jesse Chavez. There hasn't been much better news than when the Braves made the trade for Chavez earlier this year to get him back from the Cubs. First pitch on the way from Chavez is 0-1 at the knees. looked like the sinker. Flores 2 for 3 on the day. The 0-1 pitch on the way and swung on and missed. Cut her outside. It's 0-2. If you remember that, Sean Newcomb was sent from Atlanta to Chicago for Jesse Chavez. Newcomb since has been DFA'd by the Cubs. The 0-2 pitch almost gets Flores as he was leaning over the plate inside. It's 1-2. One-two delivery from Chavez, swung on and popped up. Let's stay in play. Olsen gives a chase over to the dugout. It will stay in place and play, and he will make the catch. There's one away. Chavez had a couple of outings with the Cubs early on. I think his ERA was like around 6 when he was traded away. Since then, his ERA is below a run and a half, because he was a big leader in that bullpen down the stretch for Atlanta last year. The first pitch on the way to Ruff is a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Oh, pitch on the way, fouled back out of play. We'll do it again at 0-2. Braves 7, Giants 4. We're just in the top of the 7th inning. A lot of baseball left. And what has been an incredible series between the Giants and Braves. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Chavez puts the cutter on the outer edge. And Darren Ruff could not make contact. There's 2 away. That'll bring young Jock Peterson to the plate. Peterson's 1 for 2 on the day. It's time for birthdays here on Braves Country Baseball. First pitch on the way to Peterson is a ball outside, cutter missed wide. It's 1-0. Peterson singled the first time up. He's also been hit by a pitch. The 1-0 pitch is a comebacker to Chavez, and it's an easy grounder. And just like that, Jesse's got a 1-2-3 clean inning. He smacks Jock on the fanny with his glove as they cross each other in the base paths, saying hi, and that'll end the inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Get ready to stretch, Braves country. The Braves lead it 7-4.
All right. I can't see you. Let me hear you. All
right. Casey was baseball mad, had the fever and had it bad. Just to root for the hometown crew every Sue. Katie Blue. On a Saturday, her young beau called to see if she'd like to go to see a show, but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3, stretch around and be home all game.
Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys he knew, he made the gang sing this song.
Me out to the ball game. Come on. Me out to the crowd. Buy me the peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I never get back. Root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Sam Long, the left-hander, is in the game for the Giants, and he is set to face Arcia, Gosselin, and Heredia, all from the right-hand side of the plate. The shot of the trainer throwing a cold, wet towel on Michael Harris in the dugout. I'm assuming he's okay. It might just be preventative measures. It's always concerned with as hot as it is outside. 97 degrees right now, 106 on the field. The first pitch is a strike to Arcia, and it's 0-1. 0-1 pitch from Arcia to Arcia is swung on, and he will pop it into right field, easily playable for Yastrzemski, and there's one away in the Atlanta seventh. Happy 29th birthday to Chicago White Sox shortstop Tim Anderson, or as Josh Donaldson liked to call him, Jackie. Remember that controversy? It's his 29th birthday today. First pitch on the way to Gosselin is dumped into right field. Good piece of hitting by Gosselin. He drops a single right in front of Yastrzemski. And a second hit of the day for Phil. Marty Barrett, 64 years old today. Remember Marty Barrett, the second baseman for the Red Sox in the 1980s. He was the second baseman for that 1986 Red Sox team that went to the World Series against the Mets. 278 batting average. Played for the Red Sox from 82 to 1990. Heredia steps in and swings at the first fastball, 94 miles an hour, fouls it back, and it's 0-1. Non-baseball birthdays. Happy birthday to Robert Brooks, the old Green Bay Packer wide receiver. The 0-1 pitch to Heredia is fisted into left. A sliding catch by Jock Peterson for out number 2. When he makes the slide, he then popped up, kind of fumbled over his feet. Everyone's getting kind of a laugh, and Jock made kind of the chopping chopping motion to Heredia, because I guess Heredia has been running his mouth and giving him a hard time. It's kind of a funny exchange between Heredia and Jock Peterson. He was smiling when he did it. He gave him the chop and then pointed right at him and told him to quit running his mouth. The first pitch on the way to Harris is a curveball at the knees. It's 0-1. I'm sure it's good fun from two ex-teammates. The 0-1 pitch to Harris with 1 on and 2 out. It's a fastball swung on and missed out at the edge of the plate, and it's 0-2. Robert Brooks was on the Super Bowl 31 championship team with Brett Favre, if you remember him. Here's the 0-2 pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves send 4 to the plate and go away quietly. We head to the top of the 8th. Atlanta leads it by 3.
Bo body. What does the first B stand for?
What are we doing?
We're making acronyms. Okay. What does the first B stand for? Business. I like it.
We need a new manager.
Here are some baseball facts you might not have known. Part 18. Kirk Gibson walking off Game 1 of the 1988 World Series is one of the most iconic home runs of all time. Despite how famous the play is, nobody knows where the home run ball itself is located. The bat, helmet, and jersey from that moment are all accounted for, but the ball has seemingly disappeared. Camden Yards is where the Baltimore Orioles play their home games. The ballpark was actually built very close to where Babe Ruth was born. In fact, Ruth's father allegedly owned a pub exactly where center field is today. Kevin Youkilis is known for having a very interesting batting stance. He's also known for working a lot of walks and having a great mindset at the plate. Over his 10-year career, he had 297 plate appearances that went to a 3-0 count, and every single time he didn't swing the bat.
Armchair.
New York Giants second baseman John Montgomery Ward was a rarity among players, a graduate of the Columbia Law School. And in an age when workers everywhere were struggling to win their rights, he was willing to take on the club owners on their own terms. Ward publicly denounced the reserve clause, which now kept every player from deciding for himself where he wished to play and forced him to accept whatever wage his owner was willing to pay.
There is now no escape for the player. If he attempts to elude the operation of the rule, he becomes at once a professional outlaw, and the hand of every club is against him. Like a fugitive slave law, the reserve clause denies him a harbor or a livelihood and carries him back bound and shackled to the club from which he attempted to escape. We have then the curious result of a contract which on its face is for 7 months, being binding for life. John Montgomery Ward.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 7-4, far from over. Still got 2 innings to go, and Will Smith is coming out of the pen. Will Smith has dropped his ERA to 3.38, 12 walks, 27 strikeouts through 29 appearances and 26 2/3 inning. He's allowed no runs and 2 hits in his last 5 appearances. The Fresh Prince will face Longoria, Estrada, and La Stella here in the 8th. The first pitch is a curveball, belt high across the plate. It's 0-1. Braves do have Jansen starting to warm up in the pen. The 0-1 pitch from Smith is swung on and hit into left field, drops down for a single. Ball gets right in front of Ozuna, and it's a leadoff single for the San Francisco Giants. Cardinals lead the Brewers 2-1. That game is in the bottom of the 3rd. That brings Estrada to the plate. He's 0 for 2 on the day. The first pitch by Smith is a fastball right there at the belt, inner half. It's 0-1. Braves 7, Giants 4. We're in the top of the 8th. The 0-1 pitch on the way, and it's a fastball right there on the plate, and Blue blows it. It's 1-1. Happy 43rd birthday from LaDainian Tomlinson, 2006 NFL MVP, 5th all-time in rushing yards, 2017 Hall of Fame inductee. The 1-1 pitch from Will is fouled back out of play, and it's 1-2. It's also the 74th birthday of Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas. Randy Jackson, the American Idol judge, he is 66 years old today. Happy birthday. The 1-2 from Will Smith is swung on, and that ball's going to be dumped into left field. A little bloop single, and the Giants got something cooking. Runners on first and second, nobody out in the bottom of the 8th. Top of the 8th, excuse me. Finish up those birthdays real quick. Selma Blair is 49, and the Big Bang Theory's Melissa Rauch, one that played Bernadette, she is 42 years old. Happy birthday to all. So Will Smith's got himself into a bit of a mess. He's got runners on first and second, nobody out. Tommy LaStella comes to the plate. Lefty-lefty matchup. The designated hitter takes the first pitch across the plate for a strike. It's 0-1. Slater would be next. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and in the dirt for a ball. It's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch from Will Smith on the way, swung on and hit into center field. Underneath it is Michael Harris. He retreats, gets the ball back to the infield. The runners stay where they are. There's one away. That'll bring Austin Slater to the plate. Austin Slater, 1 for 3 on the day. The first pitch is a swung on and missed strike. Looked like the curveball inside, and it's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way and fouled out of play. It's 0-2. Braves 7, Giants 4. Top of the 8th inning. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and that ball's hit hard down the third base line, but just foul. We'll do it again at 0-2. The 0-2 pitch from Will Smith. On the way, fastball swung on and hit hard into right field, going off the wall, and Karam's off the wall. A run's going to score on this one. The ball gets back into the infield, kind of a sloppy throw by Heredia, and it's 7-5 Atlanta. The ball caromed very quickly. So we ended up with runners. I'm trying to fix that for you. There was a error on the attempt there. So to clean it up real quick, runners on first and second, one away. That ball was hit so hard off the wall that the runners had to stay until they figured it was going to fall. Good job of Heredia to get the ball back in. So it's 7-5, but runners on first and second with one away, and that brings Wins to the plate. Wins, of course, we know Wins. He has been a problem all series long. The lefty-righty matchup. The 0-1 delivery is in the dirt for ball one. It's 1-1. Will Smith came in with a 7-4 lead and is now just a 2-run lead. That's why looking back on that 6th inning, the Braves not being able to get a run with bases loaded, one away, to come back to bite you. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and he knocks it foul down the third base line towards the dugout. It's 1-2. Smith can ill afford to give up another hit here. If he does, I would think another run will score that might run him from the game. So runners on first and second, one away. 1-2 pitch from Smith and swung on and missed strike three. That ball was in the dirt, got away from Darnode, but the runners stay put and the batter's out. There's two away here. That should bring Yastrzemski to the plate unless they pinch hit. Yastrzemski, the left-hander's 0 for 4 on the day. Tough lefty-lefty matchup. Darnode sets up outside, and it's a fastball off the plate. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch from Smith. He kicks and deals, and it is a slider swung on and hit high and deep into center field. Going back is Michael Harris underneath it to make the catch. Just right there at the warning track, and that'll get the Braves out of trouble. But not before the San Francisco Giants score another run and pull just a little closer. It's 7-5.
You know what woke means? It means you're a loser. Everything woke turns to
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Stan Musial is one of the most underrated players of all time. He had 3,630 hits, which puts him fourth on the all-time list. But weirdly enough, Stan the Man had exactly 1,815 hits at home and exactly 1,815 hits on the road.
At Jewelers Mutual, we're a little obsessed with jewelry. Obsessed like auctioneers with talking fast.
50, we're going to hit sold.
Pop stars with auto-tune.
Yeah.
And dentists with asking questions.
How did he propose?
After they've put their hands in your mouth.
Great.
Yes, we've made jewelry our obsession for over 100 years. We love it so much, we named our kids Ruby, Amber, and Opal.
Venti soy latte for Opal?
At Jewelers Mutual, we insure jewelry and only jewelry, which is why people who are also obsessed with jewelry trust us with theirs.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
You get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks. So much, I'm going to have to speed things up. You can get the Farmers Signal app, and that could get you up to 15% off your auto policy. That's just for using the app and driving like the normal speed limited hearing, full stop making lane change signaling human being you are. Get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks. Start with a quote by calling 1-800-FARMERS.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
Although the first World Series had been a huge success, the reputation of the game continued to suffer as brawling fans drove away paying customers. Now, Van Johnson ordered his American League owners to have their stadiums patrolled to keep rowdiness down. Players and managers, as well as fans, were expected to behave.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 7-5, bottom of the eighth. First pitch on the way from Long, who's back out there for a second inning of work. To Dansby Swanson is a curveball high for a strike. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch from Long is down below near the ankles, and Dansby swings and misses. It's now 1-1. Swanson's 3 for 3 on the day, 2 solo shots. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it's inside ball 2. It's now 2-1. Looking at the Armchair scoreboard, Pirates lead the Cubs 6-2. That game is in the 8th. The 2-1 pitch on the way, and that ball is hammered down the left field line, but just Ben's foul could not keep that one straight. That was a rocket into the the seats next to the left field line, it's 2-2. Cardinals lead the Brewers 2-1, top of 4. Rockies and Marlins are tied in inning number 8. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and Dansby hits it hard into right field, but on it is Yastrzemski. Had him played perfectly. There's one away. Dodgers 8, Reds 5. That game's heading to the top of the 8th inning. The Twins lead the Guardians 1-0 in the top of the 7th, but the Guardians have the bases loaded. Rest of your action begins later on today. Maryland's Mariners and A's at 3:30 Eastern. First pitch on the way to d'Arnaud is swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. And then you have 3 night games. Astros and Yankees. That ought to be a fun one at 7:05. That is in the Bronx. Orioles and White Sox, and Phillies and Padres. The 0-1 pitch by d'Arnaud is hit high and deep into center field on the warning track, playable by Slater, and there's 2 away. Couple of hard hit balls here by d'Arnaud and Dansby. That'll bring the big bear Marcell Ozuna to the plate. Ozuna is 0 for 1, but does have a sac fly to his name today. He's batting .230 on the year. The first pitch to Ozuna is a curveball outside, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Ozuna, 13 home runs, 29 RBIs. Jansen is up in the Braves bullpen. And the 0-1 pitch called for a strike. It's 0-2. Braves put those 7 runs up early on and have gone quiet since the solo shot by Dansby in the 4th inning. It was 6-1 Atlanta at the end of 2. If you're just joining us, here's the 0-2 pitch, and Ozuna just gets a piece of that. Stay alive. It's 0-2. If Ozuna can get on, keep this inning going, Olsen is on deck. Contreras in the hole. Braves 7, Giants 5. The 0-2 pitch swung on and hammered foul into the right field stands in the upper deck. Older gentleman, a fan, caught it. Heck of a catch, and he gives it to a younger fan. The 0-2 pitch on the way outside. Ball 1, 95-mile-an-hour fastball in pitch out territory. The 1-2 pitch from Long swung on and fouled back against the screen just above the sign that sits on the backdrop of home plate. One-two pitch from Long. Long kicks and deals, and it is in the dirt. Ball 2. Good eye by Ozuna. Good at bat by Ozuna. It's about to see the 8th pitch of the at bat. Lefty righty matchup. Long looks in for the sign. He lifts the glove, rears back and deals, and foul down the third base line. Just got a piece of a curveball, and it's 2-2. Could really use a bomb here by Ozuna. 3-run lead's a lot more comfortable than a 2-run lead, especially when you've got the bats that are coming up for the Giants in the 9th inning. The 2-2 delivery swung on and popped up, but out of play over the first base dugout. We'll do it again at 2-2. Braves 7, Giants 5, bottom of the 8th, 2 out. A 2-2 count. Braves lead by 2. Here's the windup and swung on and ripped over to third base, but right on it is Longoria. He'll make the stab and end the inning. So that'll end the bottom of the 8th. The bullpen doors are opening up, and here comes Kenley Jansen.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Clayton Kershaw is without a doubt a Hall of Famer. In Kershaw's family, he had a great uncle named Clyde Tombaugh. He was an astronomer who, over 100 years ago, discovered the planet Pluto. For those who don't know, eye black is a black adhesive that is used by players to limit glare from the sun. But did you know that none other than Babe Ruth allegedly invented it? Around the 1930s, Ruth was getting distracted by the sun, so he put some black grease under his eyes, and the rest is history.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
John Joseph McGraw, player-manager of the contentious Baltimore Orioles, had been one of the first National Leaguers to jump to the American League in 1901, but he had not liked it there. He could not bear to have anyone tell him how to play the game. When McGraw refused to stop the constant abuse of umpires, for which he was infamous, Johnson suspended him. McGraw never forgave Johnson. He returned to the National League as manager of the New York Giants, a job he would hold for 31 years, leading his team to 10 pennants and ending in the first division 28 times. No one made a move on the field without his consent. McGraw was said once to have fined a player for hitting a home run that drove in 2 runs because he had ordered him to bunt. The main idea, John McGraw said, is to win. When McGraw won the National League pennant in 1904, he took an especially sweet revenge on Ban Johnson. Rather than have anything to do with the league that had suspended him, he simply refused to play the Boston Pilgrims for the championship. There was no World Series in 1904.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it 7-5 and trying to hold on here as the Giants have chipped away at this lead. They trail at 7-1, got 1 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th, and 1 in the 8th to bring it within a 2-run lead. Braves have not fared well. We have a losing record in day games, but a very good record against lefties. Alex Wood was run from this game early. Braves taking a commanding 6-1 lead and was up 7-1 at one point. It is now 7-5. Adam Duvall is in the game and will play right field. Sorry, left field. He's in for Ozuna. And Kenley Jansen comes in. He shimmy and shakes and kicks and deals. And the first pitch is a cutter popped up out of play. It's 0-1. Jansen is set to face Flores, Ruff, and Jock Peterson to finish this off. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Jansen. As he swivels and fires and inside ball 1, it's 1-1. Braves can hold on. They will pull within 4 games of the New York Mets. They would also have a 2-game lead on the Giants between the 2nd and 3rd wild card standings. Here's the 1-1 pitch at the knee slider. Nice pitch by Kenley, and it's 1-2. They could also possibly gain on Milwaukee, who came in today 1.5 back of Atlanta, as Milwaukee is the 4th slot right now for wild card consideration. The 1-2 pitch is a cutter fouled back out of play, 95 miles an hour. Do it again. 1-2 count from Kenley Jansen. Kenley has more of a deliberate demeanor to him when he comes out on the mound. Does not work that fast. The 1-2 pitch is in the dirt, bounces up, and that was about a 52-footer, way in front of the plate, bounced up and hit Darnode. Thankfully, did not bounce up and hit the batter. That was a terrible pitch. Well, if he just didn't have the grip on it or what. The 2-2 pitch from Kenley on the way to Flores. He kicks and deals and swung on and hit to the third base side on it and fires it over to first. And it's 5-3 put out for Marcia to Olson to start the inning. This would be a huge win for the Braves, not just getting 3 out of 4 from one of the best teams in the National League with the San Francisco Giants, but you also did it with getting both Riley and Acuna the day off, giving them some rest. You almost gave Duvall the entire day off, but you can't risk having Ozuna out there in left field with a 2-run lead. The first pitch on the way to Ruff is down below his knees, look like the slider, and it's 1-0. Braves 7, Giants 5. We'll be back tomorrow night, 7:20 first pitch. Braves versus Dodgers. Freddie Freeman's first return to Truist Park. Sure, it'll be an emotional night in Braves country. Pre-game show comes on at 6:30. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's just below the knees. Cutter missed low. It's 2-0. Jock Peterson, the tying run, stands on deck. A 2-0 count to Ruff. 230 batting average on the year. The cutter right there on the outer part of the plate, called for a strike. It's 2-1. The 2-1 pitch from Kenley. He kicks and deals, and it's a cutter swung on and fouled down the first base line. Olson gives it chase, but it'll bend out of play about 10 rows back, and it's 2-2. It's pretty funny. They're playing Scooby-Doo theme music as Darren Ruff comes up to the plate. There's been news in college football, by the way. Arch Manning, the youngest of all the Mannings, has now committed to the Texas Longhorns. We'll see if that sticks. We're still months away before signing day. The 2-2 pitch from Jansen swung on and fouled back down over the first base dugout. We'll do it again at 2-2. Braves lead at 7-5. There's one away. A 2-2 count to Ruff. Kenley Jansen's 12th pitch of the afternoon. He slowly brings up the glove, kicks and fires, and way outside. Did he go around? He did not. It is 3-2. They're not giving anything here in the Sometimes you hope that they'll give you the benefit of the doubt with a hot day as it is, but first base umpire Paul Emmel says he did not go around. It's a 3-2 from Kenley. Here's the delivery. Swung on and missed, strike three. Cutter got him on the outer edge, 95 miles an hour. He saved his best cutter so far for that pitch. Hell of a payoff pitch. And there's 2 away. And now you face Jock Peterson. The worst he can do is make it a 1-run game. Evan Longoria does stand on deck in the hole as Estrada if they get anything going. College World Series, by the way, haven't mentioned it. Arkansas and Ole Miss, an elimination game, will begin about a half hour on ESPN2 if you have interest in that. They're playing for the right to get to the World Series, the final series. The first pitch on the way to Jock Peterson is outside for a ball. It's 1-0. They would face Oklahoma. The Sooners knocked out number 5 Texas A&M yesterday. The Sooners would be trying to win both the men's and women's championship. The women's won the softball championship against Texas. And Oklahoma will play the winner of Arkansas Ole Miss. I believe that starts this weekend, Saturday, but I'm not sure on that one. Haven't really followed the College World Series much this year. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way to Jock, and it's a cutter on the outer edge, called for a strike. It's 1-1. Braves 1 out away from taking 3 of 4 from a very good Frisco team. We'll see him again in early September out there on the left coast. And you know it'll be cold. As hot as it is today, it'll be cold out there on the west coast. You never see them not without jackets in September. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it's high and out of the zone, taken for a ball. Good eye by Peterson. It's 2-1. Brewers, by the way, have jumped out in front of the Cardinals. They lead at 4-2. That game is in the bottom of the 4th inning. Dodgers lead the Reds 9-5 in the 8th. And Cubs have pulled in front of the Pirates 7-6. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and that ball swung on and hammered high and deep into right field, going back. Jock Peterson just put another one in the chop house, but he's wearing the wrong uniform. It's 7-6 Atlanta. Jock Peterson got a no-doubter. That's why that strikeout against Ruff was so big. Peterson put a bomb shot in there. Jansen just laid one in there, and Peterson did not miss. That cutter started on the outer edge and ended up on the middle of the plate. It went into the chop house. The guy caught the ball. That's actually more impressive. Here's the first pitch on the way to Longoria, and Jansen misses low, 95 miles an hour. It's 1-0. San Francisco now just one swing away from tying this ball game. Been one heck of a series. The 1-0 pitch from Jansen on the way. He fires and deals and pops down the right field line. Giving chase is Heredia, and he's got it for out number 3. Had to go into foul territory and come quite a long way, but the ball had enough air underneath it where Atlanta is able to hold on barely and win this series 3-1. The Atlanta Braves are now 18-3 in the month of June. A 7-6 win that saw 2 bombs by Swanson, a home run by Jock Peterson. "13 runs. What a high-scoring series this has been. On the afternoon, Kyle Wright will get the win. 5 innings of work, 4 earned runs, 4 strikeouts, gave up a home run. Jesse Chavez, really the man of the hour, solidifying this game. He had an inning and 2/3, no earned runs. Remember, he inherited the 2 runs on the 2 runners on base, 3 strikeouts. Great job out of the bullpen by Chavez. Will Smith gave up a run. Jansen gave up a run. Luckily, we didn't know it at the time, but that solo shot by Dansby Swanson ends up being the difference way back in the 4th inning. So Atlanta barely holds on and beats the San Francisco Giants 7-6, wins the series 3-1, and we'll get ready for the Dodgers tomorrow night, 7:20 first pitch. We'll have the call. Go enjoy this one, Braves fans, as the Atlanta Braves get a big W and head to a 3-game series in Atlanta tomorrow night versus Freddie Freeman and the LA Dodgers. Have a good one, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow night. Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Goodbye, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Thanks for listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks on these CBS Sports affiliates and catching the show on YouTube Live. The Armchair Quarterbacks bring you Braves Country Baseball every Tuesday and Friday night, play-by-play with Mac McGee. Find Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live today. Please subscribe and share and take us everywhere you go. The Armchair Quarterbacks, your first choice for Southern sports talk, live from the First Coast.